It can be experienced by each and every one of us by a foolproof, established and a very scientific reasoning. So Shakti is basically manifest from the science, from the cognition of I am Paramashiva, I am one with the source. It manifests from the science, from the cognition that you are divine and that you are here to manifest divine. So some of us might have heard about the differences between Shaktis, and we would have heard about Siddhis, right? So what is the major difference between these Shaktis and Siddhis? Because there is a lot of misunderstanding, lot of speculation that comes in about Shaktis and Siddhis, and that these powers can divert us from our purpose of enlightenment or our purpose of seeking. So that is where the difference comes in between Shaktis and Siddhis. So what exactly are Shaktis? Shaktis are extraordinary powers that manifest from the space of enlightenment. It happens as a side effect of feeling connection with the Guru, the feeling connection with the divine, and it is the high integrity that you manifest with the Guru and the divine that manifest as Shaktis. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment itself. But whereas let us look at Siddhis. Siddhis are powers that manifest from the penance or tapas that you do towards enlightenment. So it happens on the path of enlightenment, but not rooted in enlightenment itself. So this is majorly a difference between the Shaktis and Siddhis. And another beautiful thing that we have, that Swamiji has given to each and every one of us, is that these Shaktis, these powers that we are manifesting, that we would be initiated into during the program today, each of these powers are actually authenticated from the source scriptures of Hinduism. So we have the Shastra Pramana, we have the Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana and the Pratyaksha Pramana. So what are Shastra Pramanas? Shastra Pramanas are those references from our scriptures. For example, in the Vedas, in the Agamas, these are scriptures that are revealed by Paramashiva himself. Further down into the program, you will understand a lot more about who is Paramashiva, the source scriptures of Paramashiva, and what Paramashiva has taught. But for now, just understand that Paramashiva is the primordial divinity of Hinduism, and the scriptures that are directly revealed by Paramashiva are the Vedas and Agamas. So these extraordinary Shaktis, whatever we are speaking about, whether it is the ability to see with your eyes closed, it's your ability to see far off distances, ability to move matter without touching, which is consciousness over matter, and levitation, teleportation, materialization, all of these extraordinary Shaktis are revealed by Paramashiva himself in the source scriptures, which are millions of years old. So these Shaktis, these powers find the precedence in the Shastra Pramana. The next is the Apta Pramana. So Apta Pramana are the experiences of the incarnations of Paramashiva, the great rishis, the great incarnations of Paramashiva who have happened on this planet Earth. And for example, where you see in the Ramayana, in the Mahabharata, or in the various other historical references from the life happenings of various rishis and munis, where this signs of power manifestation is described. So that is the Apta Pramana. Next we have the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has in his own personal life experienced and expressed these extraordinary powers. So this is the Atma Pramana. And then next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the unique contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into this vast science, where scientifically validating each and every one of these powers. Of course, science is a long way behind what can be checked and what can be validated, but with all the latest technologies that are available, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has already conducted over 60 plus researches, and over 60 plus powers have been scientifically validated, and this is the Pratyaksha Pramana. So through these four different Pramanas, we are able to validate the powers that we are manifesting. So right, so till now we are clear about what are Shaktis, how authentic they are. Let's just dive into a little bit of an understanding of who is Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity who actually gives the signs of power manifestation. We're going to touch base on a very brief topic. Later during the days and courses, we're going to be having a lot more deeper understanding of Paramashiva himself. But just to understand in a few brief sentences, Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. He is the ultimate reality and cause. He is the all-pervading. He is unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. And Paramashiva manifests the 5 actions, the Panchakritya, which is Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava and Anugraha. Creation, destruction, maintenance, pulling out of delusion and liberation. So these are the Panchakritya that Paramashiva performs, that Paramashiva manifests. And each of these Shaktis start manifesting when we are able to manifest a powerful cognition revealed by Paramashiva. So Paramashiva in the Veda Agamas has given various powerful cognitions which we will be learning during the course of the day. So when each and every one of those powers we are able to experience in our life, we are able to manifest it in our life, that leads to a breakthrough and experiencing the power manifestation. So this is the science behind manifesting the Shaktis themselves. So now, as we get ready to enter into the power manifestation, we have had a brief introduction about this science of power manifestation. Let's now get ready to witness the live demonstration of this power. We are joining with us, we are being joined by Sri Nitya Shiva Shankarananda Maharaj, who is a Balasant from the Nithyananda Gurukul, an Akashic reader, has been on multiple world tours manifesting and demonstrating these extraordinary sciences of power manifestation. So he is going to be one of the Balasants who are going to be manifesting the various Shaktis today. Nithyananda Maharaj.
Nithyananda Maharaj. Yes, my name is Sri Nitya Shiva Shankarananda Maharaj. I am a Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul and I have been trained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the past 9 years for manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva.
Yes, thank you Maharaj. So now, first demonstration that we are going to be having is the science of third eye. It is a science where you are able to see with your eyes closed. The Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this science of power manifestation, is given by Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. The verse itself goes as Kapalantarmano nasya tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye laksha uttamam. So this is the authentic lines, the verses revealed by Paramashiva. I am going to be reading out the translation for all of us now. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals the object, place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the science of power manifestation of the third eye that is revealed by Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is directly revealed by Paramashiva. Let us look at the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana, which is the evidence of this science of power manifestation given in the reference of Mahabharata, where all of us are aware of the historical happening of Mahabharata, and during that time, Bhagavan Shri Krishna, when he was revealing the Bhagavad Gita to Shri Arjuna, that time he says, Natu mam shakshase drishtum manenaiva swachakshisha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogam aishwaram. So Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So in the historic reference in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into this science of power manifestation of seeing through the third eye, and he says you can see my divine form only with your third eye. And of course, in Swamiji's own life, which is the Atma Pramana, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism experienced this science of third eye at a very, very tender age of 10, where in Swamiji's own words, the first experiences that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Where at the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had this extraordinary experience of seeing the complete 360-degree vision, up and bottom, and feeling everything as him. Now, the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from the various scientific experimentations that have been conducted, where the brain waves were measured of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism using the positron emission tomography, where when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entered into that space of samadhi and entered into that space of power manifestation, the third eye region alone was highly vibrating with energy, whereas when in the normal state, it was completely relaxed. So, these are some of the various different examples, or say various different researches that have been conducted towards validating the science of power manifestation. So, these are the 4 different pramanas. So, now it's time that we enter into the power manifestation. I'm going to be handing over the stage to Srinitya Shivashankarananda Maharaj to take us further into this.
Yes. So now, as we have gone through these power manifestation science and pramanas, explain very briefly how this power manifestation science happens in each one of us, and it is not just maybe a magic powers, but it is actually real, and it has been verified and directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivam himself thousands of years ago. But due to course of time, because of the science has been lost, now as Swamiji, who is incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashivam himself, who has come down into the planet Earth as a human being, as a human form, initiating all of us into this most special and extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Now, without further ado, we'll be entering to the first power of the demonstration today, the power of third eye reading, seeing and closing our eyes and reading something completely blindfolded.
So, what we are going to be looking at right now is Shivashankara Maharaj, where, yes, go ahead Maharaj.
Yes. So, as you can see into my hands, here there is an eye patch, which is complete surgical eye patch, which is used maybe for a lazy eye. Just keeping your eyes closed will be completely, there will be no kind of light or any kind of light emission entering into your eyes. It will be completely closed when you are putting these eye patches. So, I will be putting these eye patches on, and I will be inviting a volunteer, somebody who can write upon something, anything, or if you are there out watching us live or in the Zoom, you can even leave that message of what you want me to actually read it out, and we'll actually write that out, and let's see how the manifestation actually goes. So that will be this round of the manifestation. So you can see in the camera, this is the actual eye patch, which is completely new. This is the surgical eye patch, which I'm going to be wearing onto my eyes and blindfolding myself, and we'll be beginning with this power manifestation.
Yes. So now we are going to be seeing Shivashankara Maharaj being blindfolded with the surgical eye patches. So as Shivashankara Maharaj was explaining for every one of us, these eye patches have been surgically proven, where it completely ensures that even the movement of the eyeballs is completely restricted. So as you can see, it has a strong adhesive which sticks onto the eye, and this is generally used for those who are having any kind of medical conditions and need to relax our eye completely and should not be using the eye for any particular purpose. So that is the reason these eye patches are being used. So as you can see, the eye patches are being pasted and have been stuck on the eyes of Shivashankara Maharaj. And what next we are going to be doing is we are going to be experiencing the demonstration where Shivashankara Maharaj is going to be reading out various different comments or various different questions that each of you would start posting. And to start with, we are going to be starting with seeing some of the various objects and writing down some of the various words that are there and given, and each of you can start posting on the Zoom so that Shivashankara Maharaj can start reading those as well. So let's begin with first identifying some of the written objects that are going to be projected on the screen for all of us. So we have our volunteer, yes. So you can show it in the camera. So we have the letter, the words that have been written on the screen, and this is what Shivashankara Maharaj is going to be reading. So as you can see, the eyes are completely blindfolded, and we have a word that is written for all of us. Yes, so Shiva Shankara Maharaj will now be chanting the Mahavakya, establishing himself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and then sharing whatever is being revealed.
Yes. So the word which is written over here is the word power. Power. So that is the word which is written.
Yes, exactly. So as you can see, that is the exact word that is being projected for all of us on the screen as well. So yes, that's great. That's exactly right, Maharaj. And we request the other participants too, you can post it in the Zoom chat. What is that you would like Shiva Shankara Maharaj to read out? And we're going to be writing the same on the notepad, which each of you can see on the screen. And Shiva Shankara Maharaj would be reading out that exact thing. And very soon, in the next step, we are also going to be having a book that is going to be there. And each of you can get to choose any page number. And from that, Shiva Shankara Maharaj would be able to identify what is there in that page and share with every one of us. So as each of you start posting in the Zoom chat, let us have, so we have already started getting, so we are writing the next word for all of you. Yes. So we have the next word that is being given from the Zoom for all of us, for one of the participants. So Shiva Shankara Maharaj, when you're ready, you can take the file and you can read out. This is one of the words written by our participants.
The word which is written here is the word rest. R-E-S-T. That
Yes.
is the word, yeah.
Yes, that's exactly right. As we can see, that's perfect. Now we have another word that is being posted on the Zoom chat by, we have one of the Chinese participants who have posted, Mr. Wang. So we're going to be writing that very word that has been written, that has been posted on the Zoom by our Chinese participant. And Shiva Shankara Maharaj is going to be reading out whatever is that word that is posted. Once again, I encourage all of you, whoever is seated with us, all the participants who are seated with us from across the globe, you can also post any of the words that you want. And we're going to be writing that and showing it to Shiva Shankara Maharaj, which Shiva Shankara Maharaj would then be reading for all of us. Yes. So now we have written whatever the Zoom participant has written on the Zoom chat. And Shiva Shankara Maharaj is going to be reading this out. So very soon in the next level of this power, we are going to be having one of the books which Swamiji has blessed, the Bhagavad Gita decoded, and each of you can just post any page number that you want Shiva Shankara Maharaj to read, and Shiva Shankara Maharaj would be identifying that page. From that page he would be reading out whatever is being shown. Yes, Shiva Shankara Maharaj, go ahead.
Yes, the word which is written is the word Haritaki, Haritaki. So that is the word which is chosen and written here.
Yes, that's absolutely right. Yes, so each and every one of you, as you can see, whatever you are posting on the Zoom, Shiva Shankara Maharaj has been reading it out, and that's exactly right. So now we're going to be going to the next level of this power manifestation. So we're going to be having the Bhagavad Gita book that is being there. And so we request each of the participants, you can just post any of the pages that you want, and Shiva Shankara Maharaj would be exactly opening that page and reading it out, whatever is there in that, and we can verify that after this. So we have the first participant, Narayan, who is asking page number 78. Yes, this is from Nikhil Soni, page number 78. So we are going to be sharing the page number 78 with Shiva Shankara Maharaj, and Shiva Shankara Maharaj is going to be sharing with each and every one of us whatever is written on that page. So as you can see, it's the Bhagavad Gita decoded book. Shiva Shankara Maharaj is going to identify, and after that we are going to be showing the same for all of us on the screen. Yes, go ahead, Maharaj. While this is happening, we also request other participants, if you want to have anything else, you can also post it.
Yes, in this page, I can see maybe 4 different words which Swamiji is showing. The word is destroyed, the next word is Satyavati, the next word is great, the next word is grandmother. I think so maybe the second sentence of the word, second sentence of the page, this paragraph, it's written this.
Yes, exactly. So as we can see, we can now zoom in and we can look at the words that were exactly being read by Shiva Shankara Maharaj. On the first page, the second line, as you can see, those are the exact words that Shiva Shankara Maharaj just read out for all of us. Destroyed, Satyavati, and grandmother, great grandmother. So yes, thank you, Shiva Shankara Maharaj. You can now put the book down. So now, this is one of the extraordinary powers of third eye that are there. Let us now move to the next power manifestation, which is going to be another science of this extraordinary power, where we are going to be able to manifest the science of remote vision. And this is another extraordinary power manifestation where we get the precedence from the Mahabharata once again. So yes, we have a lot of comments also that are coming in. We request all the participants that yes, of course, all of you are excited to be part of this, but we are going to be manifesting all of these powers throughout the day. And due to the restriction in time, we are only going to be manifesting a few powers that we are going to be showing as demonstration for all of us. And as we go through the day, each of you are also going to be initiated into these extraordinary powers which you can manifest. So now, yes, Shiva Shankara Maharaj, you can take off your the eye patches. So now, let us enter into this next power of the power of remote vision, where in the Mahabharata, which is the Hindu Purana, the Mahabharata, Bhagavan Shri Krishna reveals the entire Bhagavad Gita in the war field, the Kurukshetra. So during this happening, during this time, during the Mahabharata war, Dhritarashtra, who is the blind king, the father of all the Kauravas, is sitting in his palace. He gets a boon that he wants to see whatever is happening in the war. And his very trusted charioteer, Sanjaya, he is initiated into the science of Duradrishti and Durashruti, which is the power of being able to hear far off distances and see far off distances. So while he was there in the palace itself, he was exactly able to identify what was going on in the battlefield, which is thousands of kilometers away, and not just see, but also hear and narrate the exact happening as it was happening to the blind king Dhritarashtra. So this is the Apta Pramana. This is the historical reference of this science of power manifestation, of the science of remote vision. In our beloved Swamiji's life, which is the Atma Pramana, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also had multiple accounts of these powers. One such is from the very, very early incident of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from his life, where Narayana Swami Tata, who is one of the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he was very well known in Tiruvannamalai, in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai, which is the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And he was very well known for manifesting this science of seeing objects far away. So one day, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was along with Narayana Swami Tata, the police had come there seeking help to find a thief whom they were searching for the last 1 week. They were searched all around, but they were not able to find. So Narayana Swami Tata just asked the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, turned towards the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and asked him to find the whereabouts of this thief. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only saw the whereabouts of the thief, but he was also able to exactly pinpoint which exact location and how to reach there. And the police officers just went, picked the thief from there and caught him in the very same location that was shown by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this is one such example of the early incidents of the power where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifested the science of remote vision. So we are going to be joined with a volunteer for all of us in this science of power manifestation. We are going to be having some of the volunteers who are joining in from the program. We have Sri Pietari who has joined in. Yes. Nithyananda Maya. Yes. Nithyananda. Yes, please introduce yourself.
Nityanandam, I'm Pietari Kono from Finland. Nice to meet you.
So we have who is joined in for today's power manifestation. Thank you for joining in. So today in the science of power manifestation, we are joined with us by Sri Paramashivoham Maharaj, who is also Balasant from the Nithyananda Gurukul, one of the extraordinary power manifestors. And today he is going to be demonstrating this power of remote vision. So Pietari, what is that you would like to ask him? Where you can ask him to remote view any of the place that you know of, or it could be the place where you are currently, which you could see and validate for each and every one of our viewers who are sitting with us from all around the world in the various Zoom rooms and also on the social media platforms. And before we enter into that, I request you to give a confirmation to all of us that we have not had a conversation earlier about finding out what is your location, or you already telling us that, okay, this is where you are, this is what is there. So if not mentioned, or we have not had any of that conversation before, right?
Yes, we have not talked before, and you have no idea what is in my room as of right now.
Yes, that's wonderful. So thank you very much for giving that confirmation. Now Parameshwar Maharaj, you're ready? Okay. So Parameshwar Maharaj is now going to be scanning the room, remote viewing the room where Pietari is there. Is going to be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, experiencing and establishing himself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and sharing with all of us whatever Swamiji is revealing. Let's now enter into the power manifestation. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So, what Paramashiva has been revealing to me is, so I see your room is in a rectangle shape. The door is towards the left hand top of the room. If you like, from where you are sitting, the door is exactly diagonal to you. And then I see the color of the room is brown color and it is lit in an orange light. So your room's lighting is more orange. And so as soon as you come from the room, from the door, on the opposite side I see a big bureau, and in between of the door and the locker and the bureau is a door to the washroom. And on the opposite side towards the corner, I see you have a desk, like a small table for your, like a stool, a small drawer actually, yes, small brown drawer. On top of that is a table, is in like the night lamp, and your charger is over there. I see a white color wire which is being kept over there right now. It's a C cable, and that drawer has one drawer, and under it has some space to keep some stuff, and right now over there it's empty. And then you have the bed over there. It's a single bed, and on this side, on the opposite side of the bed, like right behind you is the bed, and in front of the bed, next to the bed, on the right of the bed, I see a grey color bed mat, and then next to that bed mat is the chair where you are sitting, and you are facing towards the wall. And next to you, I see a window also over there. I see a window, and so your table is, you have a nice office table, which has 3 drawers, 2 big, 2 small and 1 big drawer. And on top of your desk, I see towards your right side, I see a Swamiji picture, and your laptop is there. I see you're using currently a Mac laptop. And then after that, towards the right of the you have right now you have a black coffee mug, and on your left side you have some more books which is kept, like your notebook, and I see few other books over there, few books and pens, and I also see a table lamp. So basically this is the whole view I had of your room which you are currently sitting in now.
So yes, Piyathariya, so you would have heard an elaborate description of the room that you are in. Even you would have not noticed all of these minute details that you are there in the current room itself. So anyway, so now let's now hear from you. You can unmute yourself and you can share how you are able to relate with everything that Parameshwar Maharaj had revealed.
Yes, Nityananda. I have to say that was almost 100% correct. The only thing you missed was actually my room has a lot of brown furniture. So I think that's why you might have seen it being brown. But otherwise, everything was spot on. All the different drawers, the white cables. Also one thing, I'm not having a Mac laptop, but like basically only those two things were wrong. Everything else was correct. So all about my bed, like the drawers on my desk, the books on my left side, the coffee mug, everything was right. So that was really great. Thank you.
How you were able to identify and also see that yes, all of these different details that Parameshwar Maharaj had shared were exactly right. And also with regards to the house coloring, as you had told that you have a lot of brown furnitures which are there around wherever you are, so giving it the shade of brown. And yes, so these are some of the powers that each and every one of us can manifest in each and every one of our life once we receive the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So as we are all looking at this beautiful science of power manifestation, we are going to be coming back after a quick break. So I request all the participants to stay tuned as we prepare to look at the introduction to the next segment of this power manifestation.
On the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Titi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Titi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time. Usually this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear. Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandaganda. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandaganda, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
B-O-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the use of senses.
3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day, how it has opened up and reached out to human beings, and how it is expanding.
My message on this Nithyananda Purnima: work on your time, have initiation, see to it your third eye is awakened.
I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available.
My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. So we saw a beautiful video, an introduction to the various powers that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism experienced. The very first instance of experiencing the power of third eye, experiencing everything as him. So that is what we saw. In this round of power manifestation, we're going to be looking at the power of body scanning. Now this is another power that is manifesting through the power of third eye. So I'm going to be handing it over to Srinitya Shivashankarananda Maharaj to take us through this.
Yes. So now, as we have manifested various different power manifestation, I think the power of third eye and the power of remote vision today, we're going to be entering to the next third power, which is the power of body scanning. Ability to scan your own body and ability to scan the other's body without any kind of medical equipments, just by seeing the other person's body and just remembering Swamiji, chanting that Mahavakya, which we just manifested, and then scanning and healing even. This power manifestation, the power of body scanning, it is not only just for scanning the person's body, but as well you can give the healing. Swamiji very beautifully tells that this power manifestation not only gives the diagnosis but gives an instant 100% guaranteed healing for the other person without any medical equipments or any kind of maybe the usage of the doctors or to check up of anything.
Exactly. So when we manifest this power of third eye, and when we sincerely follow the revelations that are given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are bound to be experiencing the medical miracles happen. So as Shiva Shankara Maharaj had shared, it is not just diagnosing but giving the solution. So yes, go ahead Maharaj.
Yes, as every single power manifestation, we have the 4 different pramanas, the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana and Pratiksha Pramana, which are the scriptural reference and the evidence of the Rishis and Munis who have even time tested and verified this very power manifestation. And it comes under the category of even this, our beloved Guru Swamiji himself has even manifested this very same power manifestation, and then comes the Pratiksha Pramana. Now, the Shastra Pramana for this scripture is the power of body scanning. I will be reciting translation for it. Swadehe jagado vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyantvante vyajjate para. This is a verse directly revealed from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Bhagavan Paramashivam himself. Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their very source, the cause, Paramashiva himself. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Parashakti Devi herself, and the supreme power manifestation happens, which is the power of body scanning. Now, the Apta Pramana, which are the reference of the power of body scanning, is directly from the life of a Siddha. As you can see here, there is a Siddha named as Teriyar and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man was suffering from a severe headache, comes to Agastya for a healing. Rishi Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of a frog, sitting in a person's brain. He immediately instructs Teriyar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, have it. What is the cause behind this kind of disease or this kind of illness which took place in you? And he gives the intense healing and the solution for it, how to cure it immediately. Now, as we move on to the next, the Atma Pramana, the personal experience of the Supreme
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nityanam everybody, welcome back. We're sorry for the technical glitch. So we were looking at the signs of the power manifestation of body scanning. So we're going to be continuing with this power. Yes, Shiva Shankara Maharaj, go ahead.
Yes, as we were continuing this power manifestation in the aspect of and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without my knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, the power of body scanning, I found out what is the problem and what is the pain. the imbalances has happened in my body, and where the balance has to be changed. I use allopathy for the second opinion to verify my findings. So this is exact words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he has manifested this very same power manifestation.
So now, let's enter into the power manifestation. We have Sri Pietri, who volunteered with us earlier. So we have him with us, and yes, so Pietri, are you ready for this? So we're going to be scanning your body, and we're going to be sharing with you whatever Swamiji revealed. So are you ready? Yes. Wonderful. So yes, Shiv Shankara Maharaj, go ahead.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, I am. Pitriya, there are three things which exactly Swamiji showed. The first thing what he was, when I was scanning, the few things which Swamiji actually revealed is your body is I can tell the 80% complete healthy body. But there are three things, like three different diagnoses which was revealed to me. The first one is at times during your day, maybe during the evenings, 5 to 7, I think so, that was the time which was revealed actually by Swamiji. You often get a kind of a headache which is coming to you. That is the first one. And the second which Swamiji revealed is you often don't sit in a place for quite a long time, and you get some kind of numbness in your body. And the third part is towards your right knee. You feel some kind of a pain which comes, which is like kind of a cramp which actually comes and goes, but there is a pain which is happening in your right knee. So these three which are there, which Swamiji actually revealed. And even he revealed the solution for it, like what can you do for giving instant healing. Daily, for the right knee, it's nothing, just when you perform daily the 108 asanas, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, every day without missing, that will give you instant healing in you. And for the headache and for the pain which you have when you are sitting and getting up, the numbness, for those kind of little pain, every day, daily come and attend the darshan, just watch him daily, and then spend at least 11 minutes watching your own body, spending time with your own body himself. 11 minutes for that, and sitting in front of Swamiji. These three things, if you constantly do every day, Swamiji guarantees that within the next 1 week of time, you'll be completely healthy without any illness. So this is the scanning which I've done. Maybe you can go ahead and mute yourself and then share your opinions and your thoughts.
Yes, Nithyananda. I have had some, knee joint issues, and actually the yoga has already helped me a lot. But there are still some times where they are really stiff, so that's something that is true. I have some, joint stiffness, and the yoga has really greatly helped to get over that. But there is still some, stiffness, so I think this is 100% correct. Also, the numbness, I can sit for a longer period of time, for example, like doing the work I'm doing here or stuff like that. So there are many times like my legs can get numb, and like basically the feeling starts to leave from them. So this is also correct. And I haven't really noticed the headaches that much, but maybe more like, you know, energy flowing into the head, or like some small pressure there. But basically it was mostly correct. Thank you for the scan.
Yes, yeah. So like these type of body scannings, when you when Swamiji was actually revealing, like you can actually see in your very body kind of some kind of healing, what is happening actually, like seeing that yes, body is getting diagnosed and person's solution, power manifestation is real, and you can actually manifest without even like going to your doctor, and like maybe you can stand for a queue and then wait for yourself getting a checkup, and then you will maybe get diagnosed that yes, you have this kind of problems and you have a solution for it. Swamiji here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, tells that these power manifestation is an easy way and most powerful method just by scanning. That is the power of the third eye actually. Just closing your eyes and actually remembering Swamiji, you feel that you and the other person are just part of each other, because you are the extension of Paramashiva which is there in you. And when you scan and you exactly manifest this power.
Yes, thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much for joining, Aya. And as we saw, it is one other extraordinary power of the power of body scanning. So this is once again for all the participants who are sitting with us. We see a lot of messages also that you're posting that you would like to be part of this power manifestation, that you'd like to receive this power manifestation, this body scanning for yourself. Actually, each and every one of you can also start manifesting this power, because you're going to be initiated into these various extraordinary powers. And once again, the power of body scanning is one of the powers that you will be initiated into very early on into the program itself. So just be part of the entire program, experience the entire program, and give your 100% to it. You will see that you start manifesting these powers also immediately once you receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So next we are going to be moving into another very interesting, I would say very beautiful power manifestation. And this is going to be the power of consciousness over matter. So what is power of consciousness over matter? So in this power of consciousness over matter, we are able to move objects. We are able to change the objects which are there without any external physical force. Like you want to move an object from one place to another, it's not that you have to push it or take it and keep it, but rather you're able to do that without touching that object, without any external force applied to it. So how does this function? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has very beautifully revealed this science of power manifestation, the science of consciousness over matter, from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is revealed by Paramashiva himself in Dharana 95, Sutra 10. In that particular verse, Paramashiva reveals about this science of power manifestation, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made as a user-friendly version for every one of us and initiated us into this power. Let us look at this science, this verse from Paramashiva himself. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanairdrishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the object along with the thoughts and the impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So this is the translation of this beautiful verse of matter, power manifestation, and he's one of the manifesting this extraordinary science of consciousness over matter to a very beautiful extent. So just before we jump into the power manifestation itself, I'd like to request Parameshwar Maharaj, you've been manifesting this power of consciousness over matter at multiple different stages, and very early on you are one of the Balasans who picked up this power as soon as Swamiji initiated. So why don't you share with our participants what is that you exactly do to manifest the power, and maybe just give them an insider's info on the science of power manifestation, and then all of them can join us for this power.
Yes, so the most important aspect of manifestation is first is connecting with Paramashiva, not just in a thoughtful state like, oh, I am Paramashiva, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, that kind of monotonous way, but you really start feeling that connection inside. You close your eyes and start feeling one with the particular object that you have. When you start feeling that oneness, you start feeling a real connection. Now, most of us wear a lot of jewelry or wear anything on our hand, including a watch. After some time, we start to feel that watch is part of us. If the watch is missing, we are like, okay, something is missing in my hand. You feel something wrong. It is that kind of connection that you need to instantly manifest in a higher level with the object that you want to connect with while doing manifestation of the consciousness over matter. So that is the first have to do to manifest this power. We need to casually play with this power. So as Balasans, we spend lot of time in manifesting various powers of Paramashiva, and it is not out of force or out of a kind of military discipline like an exercise routine, but it is a very casual time that we spend playing and connecting with the deity, connecting with the matter, connecting with Paramashiva. And it is only when that casualness happens, you start to allow Paramashiva to flow through you instead of stressing on the point that I need to make it move, I need to make it move. Only when you start to relax and allow Paramashiva to flow through you, the manifestation externally happens.
Yes. And just like how Parameshwar Maharaj was sharing, this extraordinary ability, this extraordinary power of consciousness over matter, for you to manifest Paramashiva, it is when you remember Swamiji in your third eye. The moment you visualize Swamiji in your third eye, you will just like that see that very power manifestation just starts expressing through you. It is, I would say, the very easiest form, the very straightforward experience for us to experience the highest divinity, for us to experience Paramashiva in our life, is connecting with Swamiji. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji is the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. The moment we even remember his form in our inner space, the moment we even remember him in our inner space, immediately all these extraordinary powers that are Paramashiva in the Vedas and the Agamas start manifesting. So, and moving objects, moving matter without connecting, without any external force, just like that manifests the moment we experience that oneness with Swamiji. As every one of us also would have seen in the video where Swamiji experienced his experience of the seeing and experiencing everything as himself. In that, Swamiji says very beautifully that he felt one with everything in and around him. That experience becomes possible the moment we experience that oneness with Swamiji in us. The moment we experience that, just like that, we see that everything around is Swamiji. Everything around is an expression of his very energy. And any command that we give to a certain object, any command that we give to a certain matter, it just obeys. So there are multiple actually different expressions of this power, I would say. One is being able to move. Another is where we are able to actually change and alter the shapes. For example, when we have a rose plant with us, right? So during the time when we connect with that plant, which is the matter, and we actually dictate, or we are actually giving the command for it to change the shape of the leaves, color of the flowers, all of these are various expressions of this same power of consciousness over matter. So there are multiple different expressions of this power manifestation of consciousness over matter. And today we are going to be looking at two different expressions of this power that Parameshwar Maharaj is going to be demonstrating for all of us. The first level is going to be where we're going to be having one of the other volunteers holding an object in the hand, and we're going to be, without touching it, just through the power of third eye, by connecting in the space of oneness with Swamiji, manifest this power. So the object is just going to roll off. And all of you also who are seated with us from around the world, who are seated with us on various Zoom rooms, on the social media platforms, you can also try experiencing this power. So all that you have to do is just get yourself maybe a coconut, a lemon, a tomato, or something like that, and just place it in your palm, and you will see that the entanglement starts happening for you to also experience this. So point number one, the level number one that we're going to be manifesting is moving or rolling the tomato or the coconut or the lemon from your hand without touching it. So that's point number one, the level number one. The level number two that we're going to be doing is with the Atmalinga. So those of you who are joining us for the first time today, Atmalinga is energized. I would say literally Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji himself, his version in you. It is a Spatika Linga that is energized and given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll learn more about the Atmalinga later, but making the Atmalinga stand. So literally the hand would be flat and the Atmalinga there, and the Atmalinga would raise by its own energy, just by connecting with Swamiji through the third eye. So we're going to witness both of this in just a few minutes from now. So please get ready. If you have a coconut, if you have a lemon, if you have an orange, and you wish to participate in this, you can also take it and come and be part, because you're going to be initiated into this power too, into the later days of the program where you can manifest this power. So without any other further waiting, let's enter into the power manifestation.
So with us today we also have Shivatma Maharaj, who is going to be holding the matter tomato for us. So Maharaj is going to be placing his hand nice and flat so that all the participants, all of you can see that his hand is straight and it is in a proper position. And now I am going to connect with Paramashiva, and I am going to chant the Mahavakya, and from that space command the matter to move. So let us now enter into the manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so the tomato beautifully rolled off the hands of Shivatma Maharaj, who joined us, helping us for this power of the consciousness over matter. So once again, this is something that each and every one of you can manifest after receiving the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we are going to be excited. I request all of you to be here, because we are going to be looking at one of the very so we're going to be looking at that station. So once again, I request, if you have your friends, you have your family, and all of them who are yet to join us, please come and be seated, because this is going to be exciting. This is something that all of us want to witness and all of us want to experience too. So join in for this power manifestation. We're going to be seeing Parameshwar Maharaj in just a few moments, having the Atmalinga placed on his hand, having his hand placed flat on a cushion, and seeing the Atmalinga raise by itself on the hand without any external force. As I had mentioned before, this science of power manifestation, this science of the consciousness over matter, manifests directly by the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. That the oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in us, we will see that becomes an experience. That becomes an experience that overflows into everything around us. Especially with something like Atmalinga, which is a living representation of Swamiji, which is a living representation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's energy. So you can directly connect with the Atmalinga, and just by giving and just sharing with Swamiji that Swamiji, let the Atmalinga raise, and the Atmalinga will stand up. So now it's that power, consciousness over matter, experiencing the advanced level of raising the Atmalinga. Let us now enter into this. Yes, Parameshwar Maharaj, you can introduce and take it forward.
Yes, so for everyone to know, the Atmalinga is basically made of a crystalline material. Also, it's kind of a quartz, and it's called Spatika in Sanskrit. So this Atmalinga is energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. For each and every person who gets it, individually he energizes it for that person. So now I am going to be placing my hand on this cushion to make sure that my hand does not tilt downwards, and I am placing the Atmalinga on my palms, and now we can see that there is nothing tied on my wrist, and also around the Atmalinga we can see that there is no strings or anything that is being tied to the Atmalinga. So now I am going to be connecting to Swamiji, to Paramashiva through the Mahavakya, and we will see the manifestation happen. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so as we saw, Parameshwar Maharaj has beautifully manifested this power of consciousness over matter, where the Atmalinga beautifully stood and went to the entire other direction. So these are powers that each and every one of you can manifest just by receiving the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Throughout the entire day of Paramashivoham, we are going to be learning various powerful cognitions that will help the right and give us the right powerful, the limited understandings that we have, that will break us free from the limited cognitions, from the restricted cognitions that we have. And when we have the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all of these powerful cognitions that we are learning during the entire day becomes bolted in us as an experience, bolted in us as a powerful truth for us to live in each and every one of our life. And naturally, that is what manifests as power in each and every one of our life. So we are going to be having various powerful cognition sessions. We're going to be having various rounds of power manifestation too. We're going to be learning a lot of secrets today on how to manifest the reality that we want. And of course, we're going to also have the Shiva deeksha, which is a very, very beautiful event where we can first time get initiated into the science of manifesting the superconsciousness, manifesting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in each and every one of our life. So with that, we are actually coming towards the conclusion of this particular demonstration of the power manifestation. We hope that each and every one of you enjoyed this science, this demonstration of power manifestation. Not to mention that this is just a demo, and what you can experience is way more that you're going to be experiencing during the program. And the key aspect of it is attend the entire program. Do not miss anything. Do not skip anything. You will have the most out of this program and manifest each and every one of these powers. So looking forward to looking and working with each and every one of you throughout the entire day and during the entire program. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular session. We are going to be entering into the next sessions of Paramashivoham. I request all the participants to stay tuned. Let us now offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, for manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis through each and every one of us. So with that, let's enter and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Violent weekend across the country. There were several mass shootings, including 2 here in California.
Rate rises, inflation, the war in Ukraine, and the end of COVID have created a unique set of financial challenges.
A recent HHS government health survey found that nearly half of young adults 18 to 25 had experienced either substance use or a mental health disorder during the height of the pandemic.
And visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
Nityanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of the viewers who are sitting with us from all over the world for today's yet another powerful session. Followed by the very special Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
For these 4 months, I am making the whole Paramashivoham program completely free of cost. The program, which will cost $21,000, will be free for everyone till 24th October 2023.
Violent weekend across the country. There were several mass shootings, including
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam is so delighted to welcome each and every single one of you that are here with us today for the next season of Paramashivoham Level 3 program. Really, it's so exciting to see so many of you here. And I know many of you who have been attending all the programs have been very sincerely participating in every single season. Might be wondering, what is it that's going to be special in the season? Because we know no two programs of Swamiji are the same. Like every single program is so unique. And get ready to experience that this time. You're going to enter into a very, 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 very powerful realm of existence, because you're going to be introduced to various concepts, various understandings about yourself. You're going to be in a very focused way, attending to so many dimensions and aspects of you which you did not even know existed in you before. How did you all enjoy the power manifestation demonstration that just happened? Did you all enjoy it? How was it for each one of you? Did you all enjoy it? Great.
Very nice to see. Actually, we're so excited to meet back with all of you here. Each of you that are joining with us are from different walks of life. And each of you here are coming with different aims to achieve. But all of us, through these different paths that we want to experience, are all moving collectively towards the same goal, the goal of experiencing Paramashivoham, the goal of experiencing the space, and the powers of Paramashiva. Nithyanandam Kartik Painasaya, welcome, and very nice to have you here. And all the other participants, the Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, and all the participants that have joined with us, all the Sarvagnya Pita manifestors, Nithyanandam, Shukrendraananda. It is every time, like I always say, it's always like, coming back together with the family, where we all get together and we're all meeting each other. Nithyanandam, Ma Yogamalar, Ma Vimala Nambiyar, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Hui Wang, and Ma Chakrarajaswarupini, Ma Prema Tavasi, Ma Nitya Naresha. Okay, Ma Kelly thinks she can't wait to attend the meditation. I know, right? Absolutely. And not just that, this Paramashivoham, we have a lot of things in store for you all, which is going to be very unique. And each time, every truth, even one truth that Swamiji reveals to us, always leads us to the next and next levels of enlightenment, to make us experience the higher and higher dimensions of ourselves, exploring ourselves.
Yeah, absolutely. Ma Ping Feng, Ma Nitya Ganga, Dan Zhao, Fiyun Shen, and Candice. So many of you that are here with us. So delighted to have you all here. How many of you are here for the very first time? If any of you are here for the very first time, please kindly let us know. Actually, just if for the people that are coming newly, to introduce ourselves, this is Ma Nitya Tattva Priyananda. You can call me as Ma Tattva Priya.
And this is Ma Nithyanandita. You can call me as Ma Nithyanandita.
Oh, wonderful. Jia's song. And you're here for the very first time. So amazing. So delighted to have you here. Kelly for the first time. Pinyin Shen for the first time. Wow.
Actually,
Who
all the people
for the
who have
first
come here
time?
for the first time, you should mark today's day, because today's day is going to be the beginning of a life-changing journey for each and every one of you. It is going to take you to a completely different dimension of life, where you will be learning about one of the most beautiful aspects which you would have never tapped into about yourself.
The main reason to learn this is the purpose of all of our lives is for enlightenment. And here, it's not just you're going to be tapping into that highest potential of you, you're also going to learn how to live this practically, like in your day-to-day life. How can you live this in a very practical way? So feel comfortable and talk to us, ask your questions. Yes, I see so many of you, Shen Yi Han and Wing, Shun Yao, Sorry if I'm getting your name wrong. I really apologize for that. So many of you here, and Shenyi Huan, Joyce Leong. So nice. It's really lovely to have you all here. And you all can feel free to continuously talk to us, interact with us. You can keep posting any questions you have, or you want to even have any doubts of yours answered. You can talk to us. You're Li Ying. Nityanandam, Mali Ying, lovely to have you here. So nice. So many of you from Taiwan and China. Wow.
Actually, all the participants that are joining here, you can feel absolutely home. This is your real home. You know why? From the beauty tells all the things in the world outside. Yes, you have the best companies, you have your 9 to 5 job, you have your best goals, whatever it is. But the one thing that nobody can give you is you experiencing your inherent divinity in you, which is Paramashivoham. The world can introduce you as a best achiever, as a go-getter, as a successful person, as an entrepreneur, as a wealthy person, any of these stats. But ultimately, beyond all of that, the largest untapped natural resource, inexhaustible resource available to you, not just in this life, lifetimes together, is your divinity, your divine potential in you. And it is only an avatar means the descent, the superconsciousness, the divine, only the divinity can take you to the divine within you, which is what is Swamiji. And it always reminds me of an example Swamiji gives. Swamiji tells, I am like a mirror. I reflect your highest self to you. In me, you can see your highest version, the best version of who you are. So all the participants that have come here for the first time, this program, of course, you will experience a lot of physical healing, psychological healing, you'll learn about mental strength, all of that. But beyond all of that, what it leads you to is enlightenment, discovering your divine potential.
And I just also wanted to add to this. So many of you are asking about your third eye awakening. Absolutely, yes. You are going to be experiencing your third eye being awakened. Today, we actually are going to do a very, very powerful third eye meditation. And you're also going to be learning many detox methods of how you can awaken your third eye. So get ready to experience all of this. And let's now first enter into our very first session of the day, where we are going to be learning about what can you expect in this program. What is this program all about? What is it going to be about? When we are saying about awakening your third eye, we are talking about enlightenment, we are talking about discovering your divine self. What exactly is going to be happening in this program? This is what we all are going to be actually learning. We are going to be taking you all through the sessions. So if you have any questions or doubts, feel free to ask us. So first, we are going to be entering into understanding what is this that we are going to be experiencing in this program. Ready? Shall we all enter into the first session? All right. So just one small request. I request every one of you as much as possible, please be on your camera, turn on your cameras and be here, be fully present over here.
And also to all the participants here, for getting the best experience of the program, one thing that really helps is you can feel free to ask as many questions as you want, even the most basic things. You don't feel like, oh, it's the most basic things, but okay, if I ask, yes, even the most basic things, you don't understand certain words, or you don't understand certain concepts, or you would like to share certain clicks and understandings that you got, all of these, let's all discuss together grow together, and experience Paramashivoham together. You can feel free to ask all of these questions. Share with us your experience. So, every one of you that are sitting here, today, each of you are going to be experiencing, learning the science of manifestation, consciously planting your future and consciously experiencing how to create reality as you want, how to give that reality to yourself, how to consciously design your life the way you want it to be. And that is what all of us are going to be learning about today mainly. So all of you, if you have any questions, any doubts that you would like to ask, or you've not understood something, or you would like to share your experience of something, yes, throughout the day you can put it in the chat. We'll also have the Facebook page. You all can post it on the Facebook page as well, so that we'll attend to all of your questions, doubts, anything that any of you have. So now let us understand what is Paramashivoham, and let us understand what exactly does it mean to experience the space of Paramashivoham, and how do we experience this, right? Swamiji is going to be revealing that to us, and Swamiji beautifully tells about how every being, each of you sitting here, it is not that you're here by accident. It is not that, somehow you just landed here. It was not accident that, you just scrolled your Facebook page or somewhere and you landed into this link and you found it about Paramashivoham and Swamiji and you're here. You are here because Cosmos chose you to be here at this point in time, in this form with us. You are here as a conscious miracle of existence. You're not here by coincidence. You're not here by accident. You're not here because, oh, your friend decided to call you. No. You are here out of the billions of people living on planet Earth. You are here right now at this moment because you are ready to receive the superconscious breakthrough. Swamiji tells how. We all know the evolution theory, right? We all know about how we've been evolving from monkey to man and all of it. But you know, when you started out, all of you, me, every one of us, we all started out as amoeba, a single cell. So from amoeba to fish, we had a physical breakthrough. From fish to turtle, we had a physical and a psychological breakthrough. And in each of these levels, then we became monkey, and from monkey to man. And in man, we have been as humans for so many millions and millions of years. It is time that we take the jump from man to superhuman, the divine, the breakthrough with the superconscious breakthrough which only an avatar can give. And avatar means the descent of superconsciousness. And all of us are blessed because for us we have Swamiji himself, the embodiment of Paramashiva, who can lead us to that breakthrough.
And to all the participants that are here, I see some questions asking. So in this full 21 days, Alicia is asking, so in this full 21 days, are we going to be learning how to open the third eye? You're going to experience third eye awakening starting from today. Third eye awakening is also going to be a part of your syllabus throughout the 21 days. You're going to learn various different aspects. For example, today it's going to be focused on how to make what your dreams are to come true. Like you have some desires. You want certain job, you want some things to happen, you want to buy a new house, you want to have a very good relationship with your friends, you want to have a beautiful family, you want to have a lot of friends. All these things, the desires you have. How many of you have a big list? The moment God appears in front of me, I'm going to ask these questions. Who all have this? I mean, all of us generally do, right? We all have a big list. When God appears, I'm going to sit and ask this, boons. In this program, today's program is going to be focused on how to make those boons as a reality for you, like what your desires are, how to make that as a reality for you. So, are you all excited to delve deeper into this? And the next thing, it's just today you're going to learn about this. In the further days, you have things like how the effects, the malefic effects that the planets would have on you, planetary positions might have on you, how to remove them. How can you be having blissful relationships, a secret to save your marriage or to build a new relationship? How to experience confidence in you? How can you awaken your leadership consciousness in you? How you can become all powerful and invincible. Like this, every day is themed with various different aspects of life. So in this 21 days, you are going to be harnessing all of these. So that is why every single session is so important, and do not ever miss out, even in a single one. All right?
And also, Shivaji Aya, you're here for the first time. Welcome. Vinod Narayanan Aya, welcome. Nithyanandam. Very nice to have all of you here. Vinod Narayanan Aya, Shivaji Aya. We also have Rangaswamy Aya, and we have Jose Smith. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Apologies. And we have Daisy Aya, Nithyanandam, and Aman Kumar Kaila Aya, Nithyanandam. Rogan Rishiyaya, Nithyanandam, and okay, there's a lot of you here. Welcome to all of you. Every one of you can feel free to ask your questions, interact, and Shivaji Aya and Vinod Narayanan Aya, get ready for an unforgettable and life-changing journey. Yes. Now let us all enter into understanding about what all you can expect or what all you'll be learning today. And every day we will also be having Darshan, an exclusive session with the SPH.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope you all are able to see us and hear us now. And I hope the volume is also better for all of you. Okay, wonderful. So we are going to be addressing all of these things, right? And we are going to be working on, like, every day is going to be addressing different dimensions of your own life. Like today you're going to be learning, today is more of an introduction day, and you're going to learn the basic concepts, and you're going to learn the most powerful scientific method of how you can make what you want as a reality. Whatever you want, how to make it as reality. This is actually from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, from the ancient scriptures in Hinduism, which is going to be explaining to you how just with the power of your thoughts, harnessing the power of your thoughts, the Kalpataru, you can become a wish-fulfilling tree for yourself. Really a very powerful science. You can just learn the science, and today you can decide and manifest what you want. Make sure you are having a calendar with you, because today you're going to learn the science, how to you're going to mark in the calendar what you want, and you're going to learn how to make that into reality.
And that one concept, understanding this one principle truth of Kalpataru, is your ability to create a reality, to plan the future consciously. How you can manifest consciously, how you can create the reality that you want. Consciously, how you can manifest what you want. All of that you are going to be experiencing today. Chan Wongaya, Prakash Ravaya, Vinod Narayanaya, Darshan, and Shivaji Aya. Shivaji Aya, can I request you to add more light in your place, please? You're not very visible in the camera. Can I please request you to add some more light? And Hungi Aya, Mao Fengzing Aya, Nithyanandam, Ashoka Meenaya, Nithyanandam, and Yang Shi, Zunyang, Wenhua, Post Schmidt, every one of you, Nithyanandam, and this day, today, along with Kalpataru, we're all going to be receiving the Shiva deeksha, that we will be receiving the initiation into being able to manifest, being able to consciously replace our being with that of Paramashiva. So get ready for having a blast and understanding the science of how you can consciously manifest the Paramashiva in you. When we say Paramashiva, what do we mean? Paramashiva is the highest, the supreme cosmic conscious embodiment, the embodiment of the ultimate consciousness, the pure principle, the highest and the primordial divinity of Hinduism, the supreme godhead of Hinduism is Paramashiva. So when we say Paramashivoham, it means discovering the Paramashiva in you, experiencing the Paramashiva in you. That's what Paramashivoham means. That's what it stands as well. So, yes. Are you all ready for it?
Can I request all of you to first take your notebook and pen? Okay, this is another important thing. Throughout, we are going to be doing every session by session. We are going to be doing an exercise where we will be actually guiding you step by step on what you need to, how to understand the sessions, and how to take this concept more deeper, how to do, apply it in your life. Swamiji himself is going to be revealing all these to us. And we are going to be doing this sessions, which is called as the internalization exercises. And for that purpose, first and foremost, you will be needing a paper and pen, like a book. You just can have a book. And every day, end of the day, just record yourself. Record how you're feeling. What are the things you feel inside you? What all did you learn that day? And what did you understand? What all has your understanding been? So like this, make a note of your transformation journey. You would definitely see how your transformation is going to be phenomenal in these 21 days. Now, can I request all the participants to write what one thing or like what are the things you're looking to achieve through this program? Take a few minutes and write down what all do you want to achieve through this program. I see someone who's driving. Sorry, I request the participant who's driving to not join the session until you go and reach a place safely. This is out of concern of your safety. Swamiji has very clearly guided that during the time you're driving, you should not be sitting in the sessions so that your full focus can be on the road and not get distracted. Okay, so Zoin Lim has posted, I want to attract wealth and abundance. Wonderful. Actually, I just want to tell you a secret. We have an entire day dedicated just to make you wealthy. So I'm so happy you have a wonderful desire. I hope my English will become good. Okay, that's also a good thing to have. Wealth and family success. Junni Liu, open my third eye. Great. I want my husband back. Okay, wonderful. What about all others? You all can write and you also can post it in the chat. Living enlightenment, Nitya Ganga. I love your very name. So beautifully, Swamiji blessed you with this beautiful name. Wing has posted, connect to higher self, awakening third eye and Kundalini. Wonderful. So lovely to see the desires each of you have. And I just want to tell all of you, you're going to be learning all these techniques. And Nisha Modi, don't even worry. You're going to be learning this. We actually have a dedicated day. You're saying about your relationship with your husband. We have a dedicated day, an entire day where you're going to learn various different techniques that would actually help you with that. Meaning how to achieve that completion space and how you can actually manifest that your desire into reality and not just getting your relationship back, but also to enhance your relationship, take it to the next level. So we are going to be learning about all of these things.
Actually, along with this, to all the participants here, in today's program, one thing I'd like to request every one of you is through the different cognitions that we're going to be learning. First, we'll be understanding about how each of us can experience that the science of enlightenment, how we can experience the science of oneness. And then we are going to be learning about who is an avatar? Like, what does it mean when we say Swamiji, the avatar, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? What does that mean? What is the significance of that? And we are also going to be learning about the science of third eye. You all watch this power manifestation, right? That is the most unique contribution that Swamiji has gifted to the humanity. Imagine if in today's world, we are greatly and very fastly progressing in terms of technology and aspects of that, AI and technology. But what about the inherent intelligence in us, the cosmic intelligence? We have artificial intelligence, but what about your cosmic inherent intelligence? That awakening can only be done by the superconscious dipset and avatar. So, what is third eye? Understanding the science of third eye. And introduction, we're going to be learning about what you can experience in the program. And then we're going to be learning about the science of listening. Why listening? What is listening? How do you listen? How do you get the benefits of the program? And we are also going to be understanding about Kalpataru, like we were talking about Kalpataru, the science of manifesting your reality. And we're going to be understanding about Shiva deeksha. Shiva deeksha is like we'll be learning in detail about it, but basically Shiva Diksha is the awakening of the individual consciousness to have a superconscious breakthrough. That is Shiva Diksha. Next is understanding about the principle of who is Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is Paramashiva's very own extension, Mahaganapati. And then we will be understanding about Sampragnata Samadhi. Samadhi is a space that we experience when we are in that deep, what we call as mindful state. But mindful is a very, it's not really defining Samadhi, but something to that sort. But Samadhi is a very intense, deep experience of you connecting with your source and experiencing oneness. And then we will be understanding the science of initiation. And then we will be understanding about the chakras, the 7 chakras, learning about the chakras in us. And we will be getting ready to receive the darshan. Every day, we're all going to be having exclusive sessions with Swamiji, where we are going to be receiving initiations into different sciences. Swamiji himself will be coming, giving us a darshan, initiating us, and he will be giving us each different sciences today. So every day we will be having this, and that is the reason we'd like to request every one of you, if you have any of your near and dear ones, you feel like, oh, if I have a possibility to experience it, I truly think even my friend, my family member also needs this breakthrough, let me invite or him. You can take a few minutes and you can call any of your friends and family members, and they will be able to have a breakthrough. They will be able to receive this extraordinary experience completely free of cost.
Now we were mentioning to you about third eye. We also saw a power demonstration, but is third eye only for doing extraordinary powers, or is it also going to be impacting the world? We understand that yes, it is needed for enlightenment. It is going to give you a spiritual breakthrough. It is going to give you a superconscious breakthrough. But did you know that it addresses a huge problem? One of the biggest problems that a huge portion of humanity faces. Swamiji has given a huge medical breakthrough, an extraordinary, revolutionary breakthrough by initiating people that cannot see or were born blind, visually challenged, visually impaired people, by initiating them in the third eye awakening. Swamiji has opened a new world for all of them.
क्या देखा हुआ शब्द क्या देखा थोड़ा ही आंखों ने बंदे ऊपर कपाल में
Nithyanandam, I am Nithyananda. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions. I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
P-O-W-E-K.
So P-O-W-E-R, and we see R as K. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes, so I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers.
One of the biggest gift to the humanity from Kailasa is this third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings.
This is the very initiation that all of us are going to be receiving the initiation to awaken our third eye. Imagine and see how the people that were born blind, visually impaired, visually challenged children had a life transforming, literally got a new birth by having the ability to see and experience the world. So with this, let's move on to our very first session, where Swamiji himself is going to be sharing with us, revealing to us, what are these extraordinary things that you are going to be experiencing during this program. So let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Listen. Simple, straight introduction. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself is manifesting as Paramavatara in this body. He will do it.
He will do the Paramadvaita, ultimate superconscious mutation for all of you, irrespective of what state space you are now. Forget about what state space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry. Nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I am here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I am connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. Now, this first session, I'm going to bring completion with everything, your whole past. Listen, your whole past is sitting in your stomach. Your whole past is sitting in your stomach. In completion, everything is sitting in your stomach. That is why whenever there is something which you can't get rid, go past, you say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. Because everything is in your stomach. Listen now. Listen very carefully. I'll swallow everything, all of you, and your incompletions and finish it up. This one session. Listen. Last almost 4 years. In 2018, I withdrew from human society and stopped meeting public. Only very few handful of people I met after the 2018. 2018 is the last people saw me in public. Now it's almost 4 years. 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022. Almost 4 years. Only few months, less than 4 years. Listen. My whole being is fully charged for this superconscious mutation process. I just need 21 days of your time so I can really make it happen inside you. Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestations. When he superconsciously mutated, his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti, his own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64 is the message from Paramashiva directly from Mahakailasa. Listen, all these are 64 forms of Paramashiva. Ardhanarishwara. Listen carefully. First time ever I am initiating people into this. First time ever I am initiating people into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva, all the 64. See, separately I initiated people in Dakshinamurti manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Kalabhairava manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Nataraja manifestation. Separately I have also initiated people in Lingamurti manifestation. Like different individual manifestations of Paramashiva I have initiated, like Lingodbhava Darshan. Through that Lingodbhava Murti initiation I have done. But first time, all the 64, this Paramashivoham, you are going to experience all the 64 and this whole Paramashivoham, initiation into superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. All the 64 manifestations. Like Gajasamhara Murti is one manifestation. Tripurantaka Murti, Sandhya Nritta Murti, Gangadhara Murti, Jwarabhagna Murti. Each of these manifestations. Kshetrabalamurti, Kalantakamurti, Bhikshadanamurti, Pasubadamurti, Varahasamharamurti, Brahmasiraschetamurti, Gauri Leela Samanvitamurti, Ekabadamurti, Jalantara Vadamurti, Agorastramurti, Vatagamurti, Lagulishwaramurti, Gurumurti, Tripada Trimurti, Gajantigamurti, Kiratamurti, Virabhadramurti, Abattuttaranamurti, Kamadahanamurti, Matsya Samharamurti, Raktabhiksha Pradhanamurti. All these are various superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Paramashiva, direct message from Kailasa is this whole Paramashivoham program. This Paramashivoham program is the direct message from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. Listen. Listen to the simple truths I am sharing with you as the introduction. First and foremost, you all have consciousness. Everyone who is able to hear what I am saying, who is able to see me in the screen, carefully, listen intensely. If you are able to hear me and see me now, be very clear, you have consciousness. Consciousness is required fundamentally for you to feel your existence. Now, through various programs in the past, I helped all of you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Listen. Now listen carefully. Let me repeat. You all have consciousness, and the consciousness has various possibilities and powers. Through multiple programs, last 28-29 years from the age I started, from the time I started my public life till now, I have given various programs to help you, support you, initiating you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Now, in this program, I am bringing a new upgraded beginning, something extraordinary, grand. Listen. Something extraordinary, grand, absolutely new. I'll tell you what it is. Your consciousness can act like an airport. Your consciousness can act like airport for Paramashiva and various beings of Kailasa, gods of Kailasa, divine beings of Kailasa, to land on your consciousness. Your consciousness can be like an airport for those powers to land on your consciousness. Understand that. So, not only you can manifest all your possibilities, you can manifest Paramashiva's possibilities, Paramashiva's power. Understand this whole program, is an upgraded new beginning. It's not going to be stopping with you manifesting the powers and possibilities of your consciousness. It is going to be letting Paramashiva land in you and manifest the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva himself. Listen. Those multiple patterns dying in one body is the productivity of your life. Multiple times your mind dying in your body is the productivity of your life. I tell you, productivity of your life is not the crores you made or the relationships you made or power you gained. All those is not productivity of life. The real productivity of life is multiple time your mind dying in one body, in your body. Wasting of life means same mind you carry and multiple times your body dies, means multiple times you take birth again and again, but with the same mental setup, same mental structure. That is what I call it, wasting of life. Listen, if you think the money you made is the productivity of your life, when your bank goes bankrupt, you will understand your whole life is gone. It just melts down with the zeros for which you spent day and night holding the hopes in your consciousness. Listen. If you think the buildings you built, the organization you developed is the productivity of your life, no, that is productivity of your country, who inserted greed in you, his productivity, not yours. Listen carefully. If you think the buildings you built or the organization you created is your productivity, be informed, it is the guy who inserted the greed in you. It's productivity of him. When you die, the country is going to have that building. Listen to this very carefully. and very seriously, very sincerely, even the strict organization I am building, I don't feel that as productivity of my consciousness. I am building this organization to tell you all that organization building is not the productivity of life. To give you the truth, I am building this. Truth is this. Productivity of life is the number of times your mind died in the same body. If you can kill multiple times your mind in the same body, your life is productive. Your life is productive. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here, fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine.
I'm so delighted to see the excitement that each one of you are having. I feel a lot of chats going so much of excitement after listening to what Swamiji said as to what you're going to be experiencing. Just to let you all know, actually, right now we are having about 10 different Zoom rooms. So we have participants across various time zones and different rooms that are here with us. Okay, wonderful to have you all here. The first and foremost thing, like what Swamiji said, Paramashivoham, the entire program is the direct message from Paramashiva. You have consciousness, and your consciousness can act like airport for Paramashiva and various divine beings of Kailasa to land on. You can not only experience your possibilities and powers, you can also manifest your Paramashiva's possibility and powers. Irrespective of what state you're in, whatever state you might be in currently, whether you're going through some tough ordeal, you're all you have never been spiritual, you're completely new to spirituality, or you're like, going through a lot of difficult situations, you're filled with self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial, you're just fighting with yourself, whatever. 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. That's all. Bring completion with everything, your whole past. Play your whole past. You understand, your whole past is sitting in your stomach. That is why whenever there is something which you can't get rid of, you start saying, oh, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. Now decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a lower way of existing. Decide to drop all of that. When you hold Paramashiva, allow Paramashiva to manifest through you, all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will just become irrelevant and redundant. Dig deep. Take a few minutes. Meditate and write this exercise elaborately. First, listening to yourself. What is the purpose of your life? What is it that you really want to be? What do you aspire to be? What is it that motivates you when you wake up every day? What is it that you value the most in your life? For someone, it might be, yes, I really, really feel the purpose of my life is living enlightened. Some of you might be feeling, no, my purpose of life is just, I want to somehow get a good name. I want to become a great scientist. I want to have a happy family. Whatever. What do you think in your core of you? What do you think as a purpose of your life? It can be anything. Don't worry. This is not going to be something rigid. This is just for you to internalize, and see for yourself. Take a few minutes. Start writing this down. Your journey to Paramashivoham. When do you think the seeking for superconscious breakthrough awakened in you? How did you come to know about Swamiji? How did you come to know about Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? What made you come for the program? What made you come and sit here? Take a few minutes, and I request all the participants to type this and post it in the chat. Just take a few minutes and post it in the chat. It is going to take about 5 minutes now. Time now is 9:53 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So let's finish this by 9:58 Eastern Standard Time. Please start. All right, 2 more minutes left. I request all the participants to make sure you are posting whatever you're typing. Just take a few minutes and post it here in the chat. All the participants that are here with us, please do this exercise sincerely.
Now, towards your journey of Paramashivoham, how and what can you do to get the best of the program, to experience the best from the program? The first one, tip one, be present throughout the day. Be present throughout the 21 days. We understand it's a 15-hour program, but every one of you can take time. Make sure you are hydrating yourself. You can take your break to go have food and come and settle down. That's fine. But be here for 21 days and be involved. See, when a participant is sitting in the breathing space of the avatar, understand not just what we hear, not just the verbal, even beyond the dimension of words, the non-verbal understanding, along with Upanishads, everything is transmitted to us. So, the act of sitting is named as a physical happening, but what takes place spiritually is beyond words. So, do not miss this experience. Every bit of this program, right from you having to make a Facebook post or you having to learn something, listen to something, everything is personally designed by Swamiji. And every moment of this is a blessing. So don't miss it. Do every exercise, and each of these exercises, the internalization processes, exercises, all of them are designed in such a way that you experience that breakthrough. So please make sure that you're doing all the exercises sincerely and continuously ask questions. And you don't need to keep taking notes, because you will have every day, you will have the homework sessions and glimpses of the day sent to you. You don't need to take notes of the session, meaning like you can relax, sit back and enjoy. You don't need to sit and write through all. And whichever you feel is very important, you want to, surely you can take. But you're not required to take notes as such. And the second one, a very, very beautiful one, is Atma Murti. Every one of you throughout this program will be receiving all initiation. And understand, the place that you are sitting in literally becomes a temple. The place that you are sitting in literally becomes the space, the breathing space of the avatar. Atma Murti is literally invoking the divine in your room through the Nithyananda Sabha. Somebody tells, when you set up an Atma Murti, he literally sits there. He is there. He is manifesting. He is there. So set up the Atma Murti in your room and keep it completely ready. Of course, the link to download Atma Murti will be shared to you all. And the link to download the Atma Murti has been emailed to you all, so you all can check your email. And in your email, you will be receiving the gift link. And in that, you will have the Atma Murti link as well. And here we all can see, this is Atma Murti. Atma Murti is literally like having a mini pocket version of Swamiji with yourself. And understand the power of its presence. Swamiji tells, throughout the 21 days, he himself manifests there and guides you. And having the divine presence, experiencing the divine presence of Swamiji as Atma Murti is literally the best experience you can give to yourself. See, Nithyananda Sabha, actually in physical programs, right? When Swamiji conducts, the hall where the participants sit with Swamiji, that is called as Nithyananda Sabha. And it is the space, the energy field of the avatar. Two things. One, the group energy, the collective consciousness. Second, the energy field of the avatar, just sitting in the presence of Swamiji. The place and space where the energy, the presence of Swamiji is felt strongly. intensely, and powerfully. All of this put together is going to make up your experience of Paramashivoham. So please understand, Swamiji tells in his own words, he says, treat the room you are sitting as Nithyananda Sabha. I am sitting with you in that room, personally, from morning till night, throughout the time. Be available in Nithyananda Sabha. I am making the room in which you are sitting now and attending the program as my own energy field. In each one of your rooms, as my energy field, I am sitting and declaring that room as my energy field. Make yourself available. This whole program, precisely all the program time, be in that room. Be available and go through the time, be in that room. Go through all the instructions with intensity and Tyaga. All the great things happen with Tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest with Tyaga. So the only instruction that comes giving was simple. Just sit in that room. Understand, it is literally like the most conducive ambience for you to receive the initiation. So when you are sitting in that room, it is literally like sitting in that energy field of Swamiji. I can see so many of you here have Atmamurti and you all sit with the Atmamurti. Like we have, I can see beautiful Atmamurtis. It has nice Atmamurti. And then Ma Anandeshwari and Ma Virupaksha also has a beautiful picture of Swamiji behind her. See, it is literally like experiencing the powerful presence of Swamiji. So every one of you sitting here, sit with Atmamurti. Sitting with Atmamurti is literally experiencing that powerful presence of the avatar. And understand, you will experience miracles. Swamiji himself will be manifesting that. I can see Margarita has a very beautiful Atmamurti and very nice. So many of you are sitting here with Atmamurti. So please understand, you sitting with Atmamurti is literally you experiencing that energy field, the experience. Rowan Rishi Jagannath is asking Atmalinga link. The Atmalinga link, if you have already filled up the form, then you should be going to the nearest temple. So Rowan Rishi, which place are you from? Will you share? So I'll be able to tell you better with that. From Mauritius. Oh, okay, Rowan Rishi from Mauritius. Oh, good. If you're in Mauritius, then we will be emailing you. And actually, the moment you receive the Atmalinga, based on the geographical location, you will be informed of the nearest center that you could go and collect from. Yes. Okay. So, but this is Atmamurti. Atmamurti, all of you can just, we'll have emailed the link to you all. It's an high-res image. So you'll be actually able, to download. And that is the particular image which is blessed as the Atmamurti. Means Swamiji has blessed, energized that form to be able to radiate as Atmamurti. So you should print only that picture and you'll be printing a 3-foot acrylic murti so that you can keep it in your house and you can worship it, connect to Swamiji through that. Right? So that is Atmamurti. Here we can see. So Nithyananda Sabha is a space where you will receive initiations and truths directly from the avatar. And in Hinduism, this room is equivalent to a sacred sthala, since it is a rare happening of avatar landing, embracing the darshan to the disciples. So very simple. Decorate a chair, put a cloth and flowers, some fragrance, some dhupa, and place an Atmamurti in the chair. Now literally Swamiji is sitting there in the Atmamurti. Offer the Naivedyam, everything, connect to the Atmamurti. And it is literally an energized deity of Swamiji, customized version of Swamiji that you can relate with, you can speak to, you can connect with. Next, the third step. How do you sit? So how do you receive the best from the program? Just relax. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. This is such a great opportunity to sit and experience the Upanishads from the very source of Vedic tradition, from the very root. This science is over 12,000 years old. So all you need to do is only one thing. Relax from your identity. I know there will be so many things that you have to juggle between your job, your relationships, your commitments, your office, everything, and then the program. But when you are here, just relax, sit here. Be here and be available. That's the only thing we ask of you. Just be here and be available. You will see the wonders happening. You will see the miracles happening. You will see how Swamiji will take you through this conscious alchemy. And next, we highly recommend a proper visual and audio setup, meaning have possibly a big screen, like a TV monitor or something that you're connected with, and like a projector, a big screen so that you can see and enjoy the program much more better, and have good audio systems, some good speakers that you can hear the sound clearly on. And we recommend for the 21 days and 15 hours a day, we recommend that you have 500 GB of internet at least in total so that you're able to receive it without any interruptions or disruptions. And the broadband connection you to have, and also install these rooms, the two-way video conferencing to you so that it's more comfortable, and have access to the mic on or off button, and also have good speaker system. And most importantly, this is a security protocol of Kailasa. Absolutely no photography, no videography, no screenshots, and no recording permitted. And if any recording is done, then you will be removed from the program during to the security protocol. So please make sure that you have a wonderful and smooth experience. Please make sure that you're not missing any of these guidelines. And let us see quickly some of the items needed throughout the program for all of you. First thing, keep notepads and pens with you throughout. You will be writing a lot of exercises every day. So keep it with you and have eye bands, have water bottles. Please make sure you're having water bottle. It's very important that you hydrate yourself. And then make sure that you're also having hot chocolate, coffee, tea, something that you would like to have. Keep that next to you. And also, if you would like to have your breakfast, lunch, and dinner, you can go anytime you want. You want to take, go a few minutes to the washroom and come. Yes, surely. You can take your time off in between, and you can use the restrooms, and you can be back.
Feel comfortable. First and foremost thing, just relax. Be here. Enjoy your journey. Don't worry. Just be comfortable. Whatever you want. You have some questions to ask or anything to ask. Feel free to ask that. Feel free to, interact with us, and we would be helping you. Okay, sorry, you couldn't translate the last slide, Mavirupaksha. I'll just summarize it for you. I'll repeat it for you. So basically, throughout this time, hydrate yourself. Have enough water and get some juices. Have a lot of juices. We recommend you not to drink any like a packaged canned juice kind of a thing, but like fresh juices that you could make in your home. And throughout this 21 days, we highly recommend, at least for the 21 days, be following vegetarianism as much as possible and avoid any kind of alcohol consumption or smoking, any such usage, and be here, fresh, available throughout this 16 hours program. And we'll also be giving you some detox methods that every day we are going to be sharing some detox recipes for you. And we will also be sending you a card so you will know what all are the detox recipes and what are all the ingredients needed for it. We would be emailing it to you every day. You'll be receiving it along with your other gifts for the day. I know the program itself, Swamiji has given it to us as a gift. On top of that, Swamiji has also blessed and given us some very specific detox recipes and special books, special gifts that are going to be emailed to all of you. Every day you will be receiving these gifts. So you will be receiving this towards the end of the day. Make sure you check out on your email. You should be receiving them. And if you are feeling a bit sleepy, because I know many of you are attending from the Asian time zones or the Europe time zones, it might already be, for some countries, it would already be middle of the night, and you still want to sit and attend the program, and you're so sincere, but let's say you're starting to feel sleepy. Do not worry. You just first and foremost thing, keep yourself hydrated as much as possible. And if you want, like you really want to enhance your spiritual experience, we also recommend you to start trying this lifestyle of eating just one meal a day. You can just, it can be any part of the day, just one meal a day, as much as possible. You don't need to be very hard on yourself, but try it. And we also have something called as the Nirahara Samyama. The Nirahara Samyama is where the 21 days, in a very methodological manner, like you are given a very special process that can make you go beyond food, beyond the necessity to eat, beyond your hunger. And you would be just living on liquids. It is for 21 days. We have a special meditation also for it. And you can sign up for this process by logging into befoodfree.org, and our support desk team will be posting this link for all of you. So you can try that out also. So for the 21 days, you can do all these various different methods. Just make sure you are hydrated enough, and you just be here for 16 hours, and after the 16 hours you also get your own 8 hours, so you can rest well and you can be fresh for the next day. Have a paper and book with book and pen with you, so that any message, any notes you need to take, or any clicks you're having, to write those down, to maintain your own journal, and to also have what all you have been experiencing, to note down those transformations, and also work on yourself to write the internalization exercises. And we also suggest you all to do the Likita Japam, and where you start sitting and writing down the powerful cognitions multiple times, or the Mahavakya multiple times.
Like, for example, when you're listening to a session, let's say some cognition sheets like, oh my God, this is just for me, just note it down. Because when you are receiving that powerful cognitions, and when you immediately make a note of it, you literally start having a beautiful breakthrough, a shift in your inner state. So you'll have that whole experience happening, and you're like a conscious alchemy. So whenever you note it down, you can go back and revisit those powerful cognitions. And also one key thing is ask questions, interact with us. Swamiji tells in Hinduism there's a very beautiful word, Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. So learning is not just listening. It's not just you sit in a class, you listen. No. Listening, learning, experiencing are split into multiple categories. The first starts with Shravana, means listening. The second is internalizing. The third is doing the Khandana Mandana, the Vada Prativada, the Vakyartha, the Jivatha, which means questioning your answers, answering your questions and questioning the answers both. And the last 25% happens to living it, practicing it, applying it. So we all listen, we all also do the internalization exercises, but make sure you don't miss out on the next 25%, which is asking your doubts, asking your questions, interacting and learning.
And we're also just going to show you the slide where we are going to show you the different dressing options that you have for the sessions. We recommend, I know you're attending from the comfort of your own homes. Each of you are coming from different countries and you're attending in the comfort of your own house. And just one thing, the traditional dress, like for example, if you notice, we wear a sari. And the sari is usually here on the left side. And just this small difference in the method that we tie the sari actually helps us balance the energy levels. And our nadis. Nadis are energy channels. If you are someone who has been a very avid seeker and who's been very interested in learning about Kundalini Shakti, you know what I'm talking about. Definitely you would have come across this word nadi, right? When we are having this sari, when we tie a sari and it comes on the left shoulder for women especially, the breathing changes. The slight difference changes your very breathing pattern, helps balance your samana more and more and increases your Kundalini Shakti. So the traditional dresses are highly recommended for you to be wearing throughout these 21 days. We are going to show you some of the options that you have. These are the options that are there for both men and women. And also certain days we have specific colors for you to wear. Otherwise, you can come in all colors. All the colors are okay. And any initiation days specifically, you are recommended to come with white dress. Like today, we are going to be receiving the Shiva Deeksha initiation. So during the darshan, we highly recommend that everyone comes with a white dress. And during initiation, it's highly recommended for men to not wear any upper cloth. Like you can wear a dhoti down, but do not wear anything on top. This is not now. But when Swamiji is coming for the darshan and giving the initiation, so during that time, we recommend this dressing manner. And don't worry, your privacy would be completely taken care of. We would be putting the participants in focus mode and more on the subject later during the darshan time. But I just wanted to give you a heads up as to what all are the possible ways you can prepare yourself to get ready throughout the day to experience the best in these 21 days of your journey.
And one of the most exciting aspects of the program is Nayana Deeksha. You know what is Nayana Deeksha? See, when we sit in the program, when you're watching the program, you see Swamiji. That is one. But the most important aspect of the transmission of experience is Swamiji seeing you. There's a very beautiful word in Hinduism called Nayana Deeksha. Nayana Deeksha means that just by a look, the master, the avatar, transfers the energy, experience, and powers into the disciple just merely by seeing. That's a very, very, very powerful, unique aspect only to Hinduism. Just by sight, the transmission of energy and experience and powers happen. That is why we are always interested in being on camera, because understand, continuously the Nayana Deeksha is happening. Swamiji is continuously seeing us and we are continuously receiving the Nayana Deeksha. So do not miss Nayana Deeksha experience. Make sure that you are sitting here throughout, you being available on the camera. And whenever you have to step out, you can inform and step out. But please be making sure that you are available here. And most importantly, during the darshan, you have to be there full time on camera, and more on that later. But make sure that you are available, you're being here. And also, most importantly, if any of the security policies are being breached, then we have the district securities who are actively monitoring the program throughout, and they will have to move you all into the, they'll all have to move you out of the program if there's any breach of the security policy.
the next and the most important thing is on detox. Now let's understand what this detox is. All of us are here and we are going to be learning many powerful truths. You want your third eyes to be awakened. You're here, you're looking forward to some phenomenal experiences, right? Your mind is only the software. Your body is the hardware. Now, even if your software is good, if your hardware, like for example, your phone has very cool apps, but let's say your phone is broken, would you be able to access those apps? No, right? Now, there are a lot of toxins that are sitting in your body, which is stopping you from experiencing your life fully, to enjoy your life fully, to manifest the greater possibilities and the powers that you have. So we are going to be learning special detox methods through which you can detox yourself. You are just required to follow as much as possible, follow along and do these detox processes that will really help you to have the best experience. Like what Swamiji said, lot of your past incompletion, the past things, the hangovers of your past is sitting in your stomach as parasites. The parasites are the ones that are making you experience life in a very difficult manner. So the detox methods are very, very important to be followed. For that, the first and the foremost step is start with yoga. Every day in the morning, the program today is an introductory day, like as I mentioned earlier. So this is just, we are just orienting you. That's why you did not have yoga in the morning in the beginning. But every day going forward is going to be having yoga, 3-hour yoga session. Don't worry, it will not be tiring you. You would not feel exhausted because these are not just normal yoga stuff. These are yoga which is taken directly from the source scripture in Hinduism, and they have 12 different components. You would be experiencing these in the yoga session, whether it's about the visualization you need to have, or the mantras you need to internally chant, the mantras you need to listen to, or what kind of breathing pattern you need to have, what kind of bandhas you need to have. Everything would be in detail explained to you. You don't have to worry at all because we are going to be guiding you in every step. Swamiji has designed the program in the best way possible to handhold you and guide you. So just make sure you're attending the program from beginning, participating in the yoga also intensely. And next, doing the Jala Aushadha process. What is Jala Aushadha? You need to be having 1.5 liters of water filled in any copper vessel. Listen carefully. Take whether it's a copper water bottle or you have a copper pot, copper jug, anything is okay, but something that has copper in it. Fill that with 1.5 liters of water, just plain normal water that you can drink, just fill that. Keep that next to you when you sleep. I mean, it can be just anywhere, such that the moment you wake up, before even you brush your teeth, have that 1.5 liters of water after energizing it. So you wake up, take that bottle, keep your palms on the bottle, and you're going to chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Don't worry, today you're going to receive the mantra as an initiation directly from Swamiji. Just listen to the instructions now, so that later you can do it once Swamiji gives you the mantra. You're going to be chanting this 11 times. We will be sending the mantra card to all of you via email. You're going to be seeing that and you can chant or whatever. If you already know this, you can just keep chanting. 11 times. Energize the water and drink the water as the first thing in the morning before even you brush the teeth. This will help clear out most of your toxins, and you'll suddenly see you'll be so fresh, alive, and your stomach will also get cleansed completely. This is called as a Jala Aushadha process.
And doing these processes has a significant impact on your system. And actually try this. You will see the way you understand things, the way you cognize, and the way you receive the truth is like enhanced much more than normal.
And skip animal products like meat, egg, mushrooms for the next 21 days. At least for the next 21 days, please do not have these because they would affect your, see, you're going to be experiencing high energy during these 21 days. These low level energy, meat or alcohol would directly conflict with your high energy. Kindly avoid them. And we also recommend you to have haritaki every night. Haritaki is a very, very, very powerful aushadha that you have to have every night, just 1 teaspoon of it with water. You know, bitter, but take it when it goes to your throat, it becomes sweet. It is very, very helpful. And we also have the support desk team that would be available in each of your rooms. So even if you need some assistance in something, you can always reach out to the support desk team. Now, we are going to be also gifting this as a book. So you'll be receiving this like a book with the guidelines in your email as part of your gift.
So now every one of you can take a few minutes and you can settle down, set up, get ready for the program. And this is all the simple tips that we do. They're small, small things, but this is going to make a huge difference in your experience, in the way you receive the program. So don't miss any of them. Make sure you're doing everything that you can receive the best of the program. Now, let us enter into understanding one of the most important aspects, the science of the superconscious business, Avatar Shastra. Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Now, let us all enter into the next session. Understanding the science of superconscious descent. The Avatara Shastra. Actually, this is a very, very powerful, beautiful session, and I request everyone to not miss this. See, when we say Swamiji is an avatar, what avatar? Who's an avatar? I am not talking about the avatar that we all commonly hear of. Avatar is a Hindu Sanskrit term. The very word avatar means avatarati, the one who descends. This science of the superconscious descent is a profound one. And that is what all of us are going to be seeing about, understanding about, and learning about now. Avatar means the one, the consciousness that descends to come down to give a superconscious breakthrough. Understand, the Sarvajnanottara Agama says, he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains the absolute purity. He becomes one with Paramashiva himself. There is no doubt about the Avijanati Pasauhi Srishti. Means understanding that the one who experiences his truth becomes ultimate Paramashiva. Swamiji tells very beautifully that time and again, the superconsciousness descends in the embodied form to show us, lead us from one breakthrough to another, lead us from one superconscious transformation to another. See, we all come to this earth to have superconscious breakthrough. Every one of us, the purpose of human birth is superconscious breakthrough. So what is superconscious breakthrough? See, the consciousness which embodies the body and mind needs to start operating in the next level or frequencies. A new body, a new mind, new internal, new intra organs need to be built for the new beings to manifest. That is superconscious breakthrough. Every one of us are experiencing this profound, ultimate journey in every moment of our life, whether you're going to your office, whether you're going to your job, whether you're going to do something, everything outside. Ultimately, if you see, the purpose of why you do what you do is because you are seeking for enlightenment. Nityanandam, sorry, apologizing for the technical glitch. Now, as all of us are understanding about the science of superconsciousness, Avatara Shastra, see, why an avatar happens on planet Earth is to lead humanity from one breakthrough to another, to lead us all from one experience to another. That is the purpose of why an avatar happens. Now, when you are here to experience a superconscious breakthrough, what is the main aspect to start your program? Listening. So let us now understand about listening, the art of listening directly from Swami.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. So the program starts with listening. Please understand, the program starts with listening. Program does not start when I start talking. It starts when you start listening. Shall we start the program? Because you have to start the program. Program has to be started by you. Listening. Please understand, with listening, life starts. I'll define listening. When your cognition functions, cognition means receiving information, understanding and responding. When your internalizing process functions without the interference of incompletions, is listening. Listen. For example, if you had some incompletions with somebody who was wearing this color cloth, the moment you see me, that incompletions can surface and interfere your pure listening. So if you are sitting with that incompletion, will you be listening? No. Internalizing without the interference of incompletions is listening. Let me define completion and incompletion. Incompletion is the hangover and residue of the past memory, incident, situation, past thoughts, past emotions which are residing in you and continuously disturbing your present moment, restricting your present moment and limiting your cognition in the present moment. For example, if you have incompletion, some incompletion happened in the beach. See, one day you are going for a walk
in the beach, suddenly you see a murder happening in front of your eyes, or accident happening in front of your eyes. Naturally, that will become a deep incompletion in you. When that becomes deep incompletion in you, after that, whenever you go to any beach in the world, you will see that incompletion erupts out and restricts your present moment. How many of you understand what I am saying? That is incompletion. The hangover of the past, residue of the past, residue of the past memory, incident, situation, past thoughts, past emotions, which are residing inside you in the present moment, and which restricts and limits your cognition, which is the way you understand and respond to life in the present moment. Please understand. The hangover of the past haunting you in the present. Sometimes it can be jet lag. Just give me this one commitment. Listening with integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching. I give you the commitment of enlightenment itself. Anything you want, please understand, anything you want, whether it is a health or wealth, when I utter these words, I am responsible. Mahakala is the witness. Keeping him as a witness, I commit with you. Anything you want can be achieved because the science is directly from him. Keeping him as a witness, I give you the commitment. I need only one commitment from you, listening. I tell you, sometimes people ask me, Swamiji, how? Person who comes only once to you, gets healed from cancer, walks out of big diseases, gets so many good things. Sometimes people who come regularly to you also continue to suffer. They may come regularly, but they never listen. How many times you come is not the thing. How many times you listen. Please understand, when I utter the word, when I utter a boon, it will become all right. Don't worry. I'll take care. Are you in the space of listening, or are you in the space of doubting, or are you in the space of disproving my words? I have seen so many times when I utter the word, I'll take care, don't worry. People carry the space, you yourself have so many problems. How will you clear my problems? Or, you'll make it. I'll prove you can't make it. Then what can I do? I say, Tathastu, so be it. Please understand, when I throw a seed, if you are in the space of listening, you act like a fertile land. Immediately the seed grows and expands and becomes tree and gives the fruit, and it does not take too much time. When the space is right and the seed falls, immediately seed becomes reality. If you are in the space, you will make it or what? I heard like this so many times, words from you and words from others. That and all doesn't work for me. Then your being behaves like a stone on which the seed is thrown. It doesn't sprout immediately. And if you are in the space, I'll prove your words are not going to be true. Then it is like a seed thrown into the fire. Not only it doesn't get sprout, it's burnt. It can never sprout anywhere. So the space you carry is very important. The listening space is very important for me to do what you want me to do in your life. For me to cause what you want me to cause in your life, the space of listening is very important. Understand? Incompletion is the virus that sits inside your system, not allowing you to connect with life in the present moment and eventually causing your system to crash. Sometimes people have incompletions about me. What is this? That person came to you. Only yesterday I only brought that person. You blessed him and immediately he got healed. The kidney stone came out. The tumors melt and comes out. And I am coming to you for my neck pain. It is there for last 3 years. 20 times I came to you. Why are you still dragging without healing? I tell them, come on. I can cause. You need to allow. I can cause, but you need to allow. If you are so strongly sitting, I will prove you are wrong. Then what can I do? So I need the space of listening. Please understand. Just give me this one commitment of listening. Keeping Kala Bhairava as a witness, I commit with you. With my integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Anything you want, I can make it happen. Please understand. I am not giving you false promise. I am not giving you false promise. I am not giving you false hope. I am giving you a straightforward promissory note. It is my commitment to all of you. Just come to the space of listening. I can cause miracles in you. I can cause miracles just like that in you. Completion is the state where you have nothing holding you in the present moment. Listening happening inside you as a meditative space. Please understand. Human mind exists only in 2 frequencies. Human mind exists only in 2 frequencies. Understand this truth? Human mind exists only in 2 frequencies. Similar to a binary code system. Like 01, 01, 01, 01, the binary digits. 01, 01, 01. The 0 is the zone of silence. 1 is the zone of thoughts, words. Please understand. You exist like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. One moment silence, one moment thoughts. One moment silence, one moment thoughts. Your cognition exists in this way only. As a child, you cognize this way only. 0, 1, 0, 1. Silence, you cognize. Silence, you cognize. Silence, you cognize. But when the incompletions enter, that is like a virus, crashes the whole binary system. If a virus enters into the computer, how the whole computer crashes. So when the incompletion enters, that 0, 1 becomes 0, 1, 2, 3, 1, 0, 1, 3, 4, 1, 0, 1, 5, 6, 1, collapses. The 0, 1 collapses when the incompletions enter. The process of cognition collapses with incompletions. So come to the space of listening by pushing all the incompletions out. Understand all words stem from a deep process of gathering information from your 5 senses, internalizing and responding to it. This process is the cognition that exists and is unique to every human being. The 0 space in you is the zone of silence, which many of you are experiencing now. The 1 is the zone of cognition. When you were born, you were pure zone of silence, total 0 space. As you grew, and language developed in you, the space of 1 started happening in you, 0, 1, 0, 1. But when the incompletions have started entering in you, the 0, silence has started getting destroyed. So, come back to the space of listening. As your language continued strengthening in you, you began falling more and more into the space of 1. The more language happened in you, the more you started to grasp information from outside, internalize and process it. Along with the language, the ability to understand, feel and respond also developed in you. Please listen. Along with the language, the ability to understand, feel and respond also developed in you. So with the language, cognition also grew. But with incompletions, your cognition and 0 space, both were affected. When the incompletions entered, both were affected. All of you understand what I am saying? See, 0, you are born with 0. The 1 came along with your language learning as you grow up. This 0 and 1 is great, no problem. But when the incompletions have started entering, it attacked the 0 space and took away, attacked the 1 space and took away. Now you have half 0 and beaten 1. With this, neither you can listen nor cognize. So what is happening? Whole day you sit and brood over. Actually, anywhere you need to listen, you just go and put your body, lay your body, that's the right word. Lay your body, switch off and start brooding over. Indian schools and colleges and universities are the great place to train you how to switch off the mind and brood over. No, the 3 days is enough in school or college or university because the teacher is so boring. What they talk is so outdated. I did diploma mechanical engineering. All the machineries with which they were giving training or education, they all can be only in the museum. None of them are in the actual use in the industry. Syllabus is so outdated. The way it is taught is so boring. You stop listening. You will connect with the life only in listening. Either, basically you will connect with the life either if you are in pure listening or in pure cognition. But almost all moments of your life, you are neither in pure listening nor in pure cognition because you have some incompletion or the other in some form or other in you, and that is why you miss life. So decide, you will come back to the space of listening. You will get back to the space of listening when you begin completing your past. Your ability to be in pure listening exponentially goes up. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it's a close person's opinion, I don't take that as 100% truth. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand. Listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind,
It cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree. Sit with a river. Sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level. But I tell you, it will develop listening. In the inner awakening level 4, the first initiation you are going to have is Shravana deeksha. Initiation into listening.
Listening. Swamiji so beautifully revealed to all of us about what is listening and how can one get to the space of listening? Why is it important for you to listen? And such extraordinary revelations from Swamiji. Please understand throughout this Paramashivoham, if there is one thing that you need to consistently do, it is listen. There's one thing that you need to consistently, constantly do, it is listen. Listening. Every moment of your life, every single second, every single session, Paramashivoham, is going to give you one experience, one unique experience altogether in yourself. So, I would like to ask one thing to all the participants as we start. What did each of you understand as listening? Let us see. Can I request all the participants to post? What did you understand as listening? Come on. Yeah, I see many Chinese participants posting in Chinese language. I'm sorry, can I request the Chinese translator to please help translate their messages? Because just want to make sure that we're not missing out any of these participants' questions. I'm seeing a lot of Chinese messages, and we'll just make sure we'll do our best to attend to the messages as much as possible. So the Chinese participants to, if possible, you all could post it, or at least I request the Chinese translators to please help translate questions into English. Okay, so Mangai Prabhakar is posting listening simply no internalizing. Okay, not just listening, internalizing. Okay, and Manisha Modi has posted that listening is to concentrate on what is said. Okay, Joyce Leong is posted be open-minded and understanding. Okay, listening without incompletion through inner space. Manita Malhotra. Okay. I see different people have posted different definitions. Wonderful. Great. Okay. Now let me tell you something. One of you had posted listening is focusing on what is said, concentrating on what is said. Actually, understand, society always teaches us listening as concentration, but that's not it. Listening is you in Okay. So now, just to all the translators and Ma Virupaksha, is it okay now? Is the audio loud enough for you? I heard some of the participants were saying that requested the audio more louder. So now, is it loud enough for you all? Perfect. Great. Okay. So what I was saying is, see, most of the times we all misunderstand listening as just concentration. But is listening just concentration? No. Listening is not just concentration. Listening, Swamiji, like Swamiji beautifully revealed, listening is you internalizing without the interferences of your thoughts in between. So what happens when you listen, when you're listening is this way. You start internalizing, understanding and analyzing everything that is being said without the interferences or inferences of your thoughts, of the constant interference, constant inferences of your thoughts. So that is listening. Now, every one of us are learning the science of listening. Understand, you don't need, many times what happens, just imagine you're sitting in your class, your teacher is teaching and she's giving you some example. It starts with that, and then it starts from there, building on to you get distracted, you think something and she tells something, and you start thinking about, oh, what can I eat for breakfast today, what is my going to be my lunch today, and you start getting distracted, you lose your listening. So you're actually hearing her, but you're not listening to what she's saying. That is the difference. Normally we're all trained to hear, but that is not listening. That is why how much ever we concentrate, focus, concentration and focus is not needed when you listen, because listening naturally happens from a very natural space where you actually see reality as it is happening. You observe reality as it is happening. So you're understanding the difference between what is hearing versus what is listening. So it is not just concentration. Next time you feel like, I should just need to concentrate in order for me to hear. No, it is not just concentration. Then you're just hearing. Listening happens when you start actively, without the interferences of your thoughts, when you start understanding, internalizing what is being said. Okay, let's do a very quick internalization exercise now. Swamiji explained about that binary, right? Like 1001, 1001, constantly running. The space reduces in you more and more, and you start losing. Now, let us all take a few minutes. Let's internalize. Let's understand what exactly the essence of listening. All the best things in life happen to you with listening. Listening is hearing and cognizing without the interferences of your incompletion. Swamiji gave an example also, right? About, like, let's say you saw a theft or a murder and you see how it is. You see that and you start observing all incidences with that incompletion. Atmava are drashtya shrotavyo mantavyo nididhyastitavyayah. Maitreyi atmanova hare darshananena shravanena matya vijnanenedam sarva viditam. Brihadaranyaka says, authentic listening is listening. Default listening is hearing. This forms the fundamental difference between hearing versus listening. What is hearing? What is listening? Without letting the inferences, the interferences of your thoughts, everything that happens as is processing it is listening. Are all of you that are watching us on YouTube understanding the difference? Because most of the time, society only teaches you to hear, not to listen. That is why listening is the most precious science. Swamiji told, right? Whenever you are confused, whenever you are chaotic, whenever there's so much happening in you, you're struggling, you're suffering with some pain, listen to your heart. How many of you have heard about these famous quotes on listening to your heart, what your heart says? But today, when I was just listening to the satsang, right, I had a new click. When Swamiji said, listen to your heart, Swamiji said something more deep. He said, listen to your blood flow. Listen to what is happening in your body. I realized when we say listen to the heart, listening to the heart is something physical. You listen to the physical heartbeat. You listen to the blood flow. You listen to how your body is responding to that situation. Then you will catch the thread. I always cognize so far listening to the heart is something like, more in the colloquial terms that we understand. Listening to your heart is like, listen to that gut, what your heart is saying you to do. But beyond that, Swamiji explained something very important. When we say listen to that gut feeling, when we say listen to your heart, we mean listen to your body. How your body is responding to those situations, listening to that. That is listening. Catching it? Come on, I see a lot of you here. Okay, we have Asghar Ali has posted yes. I request all the participants to please interact with us. You can post, you can share your thoughts, you can share whatever you are understanding with us. Please keep interacting. If you have any questions, please ask us. Yes, any questions you have, feel free to ask us. Okay. Now, let us understand the next step further into listening.
And for this purpose, we are going to be doing a very fun activity. Are all of you ready? Ready to see what activity we're going to be doing? So we are going to play a 2.5-minute clipping of Swamiji's satsang. And you are going to intensely listen to it. This is the step number 1. Are all of you clear? Now that all of us have understood what is the difference between hearing and what is the difference between listening and hearing, you are now going to switch from the normal default hearing mode to that of listening. Just make it as a conscious decision. Just decide to intensely listen. How many of you are ready? If you're ready, we're going to be moving to this session now. It's a very, very short clipping that you're going to intensely listen to. Clear? Shall we start? Okay, so what we're going to be doing now is just practice what is listening. You are not going to let your thoughts interfere. When you're listening to something, so we're going to start the clipping now. You're going to intensely listen to this 2.5-minute clip. Right? 3, 2, 1, start.
Please understand, the listening makes you internalize the truths immediately. The involvement you show in your listening makes these concepts, truths, as an immediate perception, which leads to cognitive shift. See, if you are intense in your listening, it becomes your perception, the powerful visualization. It can become your perception, the powerful visualizations my words can generate in you can become your perception immediately. It can lead to cognitive shift, means experiencing the great truths. It starts with authentic listening. With authentic listening, the words I utter creates a complete visualization in you. The complete visualization can lead to the highest perception, which makes the cognitive shift as a simple reality in you.
All right. So all of us have written down. Oh, sorry. You all listened to. Now you're going to be writing down whatever you have listened to. You're going to be writing down. Come on. Start writing it down. You all can type and post it in the chat itself. Yeah. I was just thinking, oh God, if they type and post, would they copy each other? But again, if you copy the other person, your listening is what is going to be then you're going to get a self-doubt and you're going to think like, okay, is mine right or what they have written is right? Just whatever you listen to, write it down. Type it and put it in the chat. Please start. Let's see who
Whatever
listened
you
to the
listen.
match.
Just post, what did Swamiji tell in this 2 minutes? What did Swamiji tell? What was the satsang about? What did Swamiji speak? Let us see how much each of us are listening. This is a quick listening test for ourselves.
Please post whatever you have listened to.
Okay. Yes. Hope all of you have posted. Request every one of you to quickly post. whatever you listen to in the satsang? Fully. You don't just post just 2 lines. Whatever you had listening for, fully type it and post it. Come on. Sumit Agrawalaya and Asghar Aliyaya, G. Narayananaya, everyone, please post what you listen to. So in the last 2 minutes of the clippings, what did you exactly listen to? What was Swamiji speaking about in the session? And I request all of you to post that. Asghar Aliyaya, which place are you attending from? And Sumit Agrawalaya, which place are you attending from? Could you share? Actually, Asghar Aliyaya, let that child also sit. Let your kid also sit and let him just
Shiva. 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 Bhairavi. Shiva. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. Om. Kreem. Shivoham. 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 You can open your eyes. Shivoham. 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 So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
this profound science that Swamiji revealed just now, the meditation that all of you did. Now, every one of you have experienced that intense awakening of the third eye. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please share with us how was the experience of doing this meditation? Asgar Aliyaya, Shnitya Mantranandaya, Rowan Rishiyaya, and K.S. Rajaya. Sumita Garwalaya, Ma Dhanalakshmi. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please share how this experience was doing the third eye meditation. Okay, Asgar Ali is saying big difference. And Vikram Hanziras. Vikram Hanziras, can I please request you to come on camera? I see you. I see you logged in and messaging, but I'm not seeing you on camera. Come on. Nitya Ganga Ayya, Prakash Rao Ayya, Rajesh Patel Ayya, Amha Ponik, Linkal Souza, then all the others. Come on. How was the experience of this meditation? What are you experiencing? Actually, what exactly are you experiencing in your third eye region? Very amazing experience. Wonderful. Singaravellu has posted very amazing experience. Great. Nitya Ganga Ayya, how was it? Oh, wow. Asgar Ali Ayya, that's beautiful. Your son was saying something is happening to his third eye. See, the kids always receive it. They're much more in listening than us, and they receive it. Okay, Rajesh is saying amazing experience. Linkol Souza is saying that it was super energetic. How many of you are experiencing like a throbbing or a vibration sensation in your third eye? What sensation are you experiencing in your third eye? Belangani Jnana Prakashamaya Nityanandam saying fantastic, wonderful, excellent. See, please understand, when you are doing these processes, these powerful meditation processes, just through the initiation, Swamiji is literally awakening our third eye. And this power of seeing, right? Now, with this initiation, you are initiated to be able to see through the third eye. You have manifested the ability, the power of being able to see through the third eye. Just the simple science, with this simple science, you will be able to start manifesting, not just seeing through the third eye, all the powers of third eye. And Swamiji always tells, third eye is not just closing your eyes and seeing. Third eye is literally like you connecting yourself to the internet. With that, you can manifest any number of powers you want. Third eye, connecting yourself to the third eye, opening the third eye is unlocking. It's like Google Chrome. In Google Chrome, you can go and or Safari, you can go and search for an apple, you can search for a house, you can search for a Sahara desert, you can search for anything that you want. Right? So third eye is something similar. Every one of you that are here for the first time, can I request every one of you to share how was this experience? Especially if you're here for the first time and this is the first time that you're doing. Magitanjali Khanna is putting tingling sensation on the nose brim, okay, on the third eye. Very beautiful. Christine Jones is saying tightening around the eyes. And Susan Solenderma is saying feeling very light, like floating, lifting sensation. Magitanjali is saying, oh wow, okay, thanks Swamiji. Yes, link the support desk will be posting, ma. Very nice. Okay, Chen Yi Han is saying, I felt it very difficult to enter. I just looked at it and straightened my eyes as if I were in a daze. Understood. See, please understand, you don't need to focus. You don't need to put your concentration into it. Just very light, be gentle. Normally like how you look at it. something like that. So, Chenyi Han, what I would suggest you to do is do this third eye meditation at least for the next 11 days. Every day, just 21 minutes, do this meditation. You will see, you will slowly start experiencing that intense vibrations happening in your third eye. Lakshmi, okay, very nice. That itself means the third eye, that vibration is happening, Ma. Okay, Yi Shinkin is saying a little hurt first, then a pressure. Yi Jinkin, this meditation will not have any of that kind of side effects. You just do this meditation practice gently, like a child. When a child looks at a rose or something, right? When children play with their toys, they play with their whole heart into it. Correct? They don't do it like this and that. Their whole heart, their whole being is into it. That is how this is also. When you are using the third eye, you will literally experience that. Okay, vibrating. Madonna is saying vibrating. And Yi Chinkin is saying, oh, wow. Okay, third eye is bloated. Okay. Vibrating. See, understand, all those who are coming for the first time and you are doing this process, now your third eye has been activated. Now, during the initiation, all the blockages, Swamiji will completely remove it.
And you will notice that there will be a very, very, very significant, like you can actually sit now. You're going to be doing the power manifestation. Literally, whatever is there in front of you will start appearing. Like the third eye is so alive. Understand? This meditation, like how Swamiji explained, is directly taken from the Shaivagamas. Swamiji has organized it, decoded it, and gifted it to us. So you're going to be, we'll also be sending you the link of this meditation. The support desk team will be posting it for all of you. Now we are going to be doing the power manifestation by seeing through the third eye. Understand? First and foremost thing, drop all their expectations. Oh, it should appear exactly like how it is outside. I should see it in 4K or HD mode. Do not have any such expectation. Drop all those expectations and judgments. See, what happens is it makes you feel like if this is not there, then I won't be able to see. But that's not the original case. Whether you're able to see it in that HD mode or 4K mode, whatever you call it as, or not, understand one thing clearly, whether you are seeing it in that mode or not, till your third eye is functioning. You're just going to be starting. It's a new thing you're going to be starting, right? So whatever is coming inside of you, you're going to start telling that out first. That's how you're going to first take your first step to manifest this power. You will suddenly see exactly as it is outside, you'll start seeing. It'll happen slowly, slowly. And the next thing I just wanted to tell everyone is, you don't need a prerequisite. There is no prerequisite for you to manifest this power. You just sit now and you will see beautifully this power would start manifesting through you. Some of you are asking, I suddenly saw that Swamiji's picture turned green color in a split second. May I know if the photo really turned green for a very short time? Someone is also asking, I also saw blue and then green, or is it just a technical glitch? I'll check on that because I don't think the video is like that. And it is, see, what's happening is sometimes it is possible that it is even your third eye is only processing it like that. Because understand, this meditation is an intense meditation. So I'll just check on it if there was an actual technical glitch like that. But it is also possible that it might have been your third eye. So it can be either one. And okay, so many of you saying it might be the technical thing, means the video itself might have been like that. But sometimes now also when you're sitting and going to see through your third eye, now let's say that we're going to be actually how the process would be is we're going to ask you all to tie your eyes. And then you're going to chant the Mahavakya. We'll be playing the Mahavakya, where Swamiji is chanting the Mahavakya. And by chanting the Mahavakya, you will suddenly start seeing, like what is there, you'll start seeing it. It'll be, sometimes you'll see it like all in some just colors or images start appearing, whatever it is, you'll actually start seeing stuff that are there without using your two physical eyes. So this is the power of third eye, and you all are going to be able to manifest it.
Will you all start? Will you all enter into the
Sorry, apologies. It was my mistake. I forgot to unmute. Sorry. Yes. Don't worry, I'll repeat for you all. So basically, now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. The technique to do it is very, very simple. First thing, don't try to put concentration. Don't try to put pressure. Don't try to like, oh, I have to see, I have to see. Don't do that, right? Just be very gentle. Close your eyes and just see. You will feel a sensation here, the exact sensation you all felt during the meditation, right? Like a tingling sensation. It could be, or anything else. It could be like a vibration. And gently just see through the third eye. It may appear as patterns initially, or you may just see even a dark color, or you may just see nothing. It is totally fine. See, the goal here is for you to manifest this power, right? For you to see through the third eye. So it will take a few minutes, especially if you're starting for the first time and you're here for the first time and you just had this experience. It is totally okay, right? It may take time. That's perfectly fine. But just close your eyes. Bring your complete awareness into the third eye region. Connect to Swamiji. You just be relaxed. All right? Can I request every one of you to please tie your eyes, blindfold yourself? You all can take a few minutes. Like you all can see in the picture, you're going to blindfold yourself with an opaque cloth. It can be a black color cloth, or it can be like even the sleeping mask that you put, something like that. So it can be anything. Please blindfold your eyes, completely cover such that the light should not enter. Yes. Now, please close your eyes. Please make sure eyes are tight. Okay. Now we will be projecting an image for all of you. And we request every one of you to connect to Swamiji, see through your third eye. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, whatever your third eye is showing you, please go ahead and you're going to just see. You may see just patterns, you may see just numbers, colors, just see. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just keep your complete awareness. Don't try to focus, don't try to see, don't try to force yourself. Just relax, be gentle. Whatever your third eye is showing you, go on describing it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Every time, whatever your third eye is revealing to you, understand any patterns, any pictures, any lines, any shapes, any colors that is coming to you. You may not even see anything, that's totally fine. But whatever comes to your third eye, understand whatever is happening in your inner space is coming from the third eye. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. You can remove your eye bands. Open your eyes. Please relax.
Now, whatever appeared for you, whatever you were able to see, start typing it down and posting it in the chat. Whatever appeared, whether it was colors, you got too many thoughts, whatever came, please start posting it in the chat now. Start typing it out.
Firstly, everything, lines, shapes, colors, sizes, pictures, numbers, letters, whatever you saw. When we say whatever came in your third eye, means when you closed your eyes, there would have been a certain things, patterns, some visualizations that would have occurred in your inner space. When you close your eyes, what is inside of you is your inner space. So whatever came, just describe it. Please understand, many times you might have seen nothing. That is perfectly fine. You're just getting started. So you've not seen anything is totally okay. You can just put I've not seen anything. That's totally fine. Just whatever you saw, describe it. Come on. I request every one of you to post.
Very good. Initially, white light appeared, then picture of a saint appeared. Okay, nature. Flash of water I saw and beams of light passing, and I saw it's like eye at the center. Okay, Swamiji. Golden light, blue color, lake. Glasses of butterfly. Okay, chair, table. Then a cartoon animal, toy. Gray, different gray shades, orange, surrounded by the most intense fragrance of flowers and incense. I saw a cow, black in color and wearing gold. Donzao, you shouldn't say you saw nothing. Listen, actually, I used to have this as an issue before. I used to keep thinking that I'm not seeing. And we used to have this power manifestation practice, like every day we had these sessions. I grew up in the Gurukul. Gurukul is, I shouldn't even say school because school doesn't make justice to it, but literally like living with Swamiji and being directly trained by Swamiji. And Gurukul is like a school, but more than a school, like it's where Swamiji literally brings you up, right? So I was blessed to grow up in the Gurukul. And every day we have this power manifestation session. And when we started doing this third eye practice, I thought that, oh, I may not be able to see. Other kids might be able to see. I may not be able to see. So whenever I closed my eyes, I thought, look, I only see black. I just see black. I don't really see things. Because I had an expectation. I thought when I close my eyes, I should start seeing things as it is outside. Like, for example, like if there's a light in front of me, I used to think, okay, if I close my eyes, that light as it is should appear in my third eye. That's how I used to think. And I always believed like I can't do. And I used to not try any other power also because of that. But one of the adolescents who were with me told me that, look, you're not supposed to be like, don't try to judge what is coming. Just keep seeing. And like a group of them, and they tied my eyes with a cloth, and then first with an eye band, and then like first an eye patch and eye band, and like almost 6 layers of different things they tied around my eyes, such that like not a single bit of light rays even passing into my eyes. They told, whatever you're seeing, you keep saying. Don't even, we're not even going to tell you if it's right or wrong. They held a book in front of me. I was able to read fluently an entire story book without making any mistake. At least it was a small, very small kids story book, like 6 pages book. I was able to 6, 7 pages, entire 6, 7 pages fully, without making a single mistake. How? Because third eye was already showing that. I was trying to say only if it appears I should see, and I should tell that. But it was like more like some thoughts coming in first. Then I slowly started seeing some visualization. See, it is because your third eye is just getting awake. It's awakened now, and you're slowly getting used to seeing through your third eye. So whatever is coming, you're going to start seeing it. Okay? Okay, great. Now let us see what is the answer. Are you all ready to see the answer?
First day is the first session. So we're going to be just slowly starting to understand how we can manifest these powers. All right. So don't get too tense. You can just be relaxed and you can just go with the flow, and you will see, you will learn this profound science of manifesting your reality, manifesting all the powers.
And I have a great news. There are so many of you that have actually manifested. Let's see what the answer is. 3, 2, 1, here we go. So this is a picture of the gray rabbits on grass, green color grass. So there's a lot of green going on here. There's like gray and green. So now I'm going to announce who all are the participants, who all were able to actually manifest it. So many of you. There was one person who posted different shades of gray that I'm seeing. He's saying, Karen Headley. I saw the color light gray and different shades of gray. Amazing manifestation. And there was also someone who said that they saw nature. This is Candice Huang. First posted nature. Perfect. Ma Amsakala has also posted green color. So that's also an amazing manifestation. See, there are actually so many of you who have manifested. So lot of people who have posted nature, anything related to nature, you will see that, you will see how, see, this is a manifestation. Or randomly, you're telling nature. It's not something like logical, right? Logically, you may think, okay, what would they show? They would probably show a picture of Swamiji, right? But without using your logic, you have manifested the colors. Even one color, if you've gotten it right, it's a manifestation. So, very good. Now, let us all enter into, shall I do one more round? Will you all try once more? Okay, listen. You're not going to be asking, okay, I have to get this precise color. I should get the precise answer. No. You're just going to sit back and you're just going to chant the Mahavakya. You're going to play the Mahavakya. Listen to it intensely. Chant along with it. Okay? And see through your third eye. Whatever is coming, just start seeing. Okay, so your eyes are tight. Just start uttering those words at you. say, okay, I'm seeing a hill, I'm seeing some grass, I'm seeing green color, I'm seeing yellow color, I'm seeing blue color. Whatever is appearing for you, start uttering like that. Are you understanding? And then we will tell you when to open your eyes. That time you can open your eyes and you can start describing in the chat what exactly you were able to see. All right, should we start seeing through our third eye? It needs a few rounds of you doing it continuously. Okay? So relax, you are not expected to give the right answer because it's not an examination. So just relax and who's supposed to give the right answer? Swamiji after all. You just need to relax and enjoy. Let Swamiji give you the answer. So let's enter. Please tie your eye band. Please tie your eye band. We're going to now be showing the image in few seconds. I request everyone to please tie your eye bands. If some of you not tying your eye bands, please tie your eye. Please tie your eye. Guixiali, please tie your eyes. Do not just close your eyes. Please tie your eyes. Okay, very good. Sorry already, Ma Elka Olivera, Ma Margarita, and Ishun Show, Ma Hilde, please tie your eyes. I'm just waiting for all of you to tie your eyes before I show the image. Please tie your eye bands. Pinzen Pua, please tie your eye bands. Ma Geeta, please tie your eye bands. Ma Ning Hu, please tie your eyes. Come on, all the participants, please tie your eye bands. Tie your eye bands. Now, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, we are projecting an image for all of you. Whatever is coming in your third eye, please just start telling it out. Please start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Open your eyes. You can open your eyes now. Please remove your eye band. Whatever appeared to you in your third eye, whatever you were able to see, take a few minutes and please type it and post it in the group. In each of your chats, take a few minutes and post it there. What was it that you saw? Come on, Ma Sandy Liu, Dan Zhao. See, I understand. So some of us will be like, oh, can I post? Go ahead and post. Understand, even little bit you seeing is also your third eye that is seeing. You need to practice this continuously. You need to keep playing with this power. Only then you start getting used to it. Wow, good. Post it continuously. I'm so excitedly waiting to show the image to all of you. Wow. Okay. So are you all done? Can I quickly show it now? I'm so excitedly waiting to say that some of you have actually manifested. Ready? Shall I show it now? All right. Let me see what the male side has also posted. Come on, Dr. Murli, what did you see now? You also posted, come on, all of you posted. Okay. Ali, Asghar Ali. Okay, I'm going to show you. I saw what your son has seen. You posted the answer. Now, I'm going to actually show you what the image was. Ready? Okay. 3, 2. Anyone else who wants to quickly post it? 3, 2, 1, and here you go. So many of you actually got this right. Okay, all of you saw this? And Ali Ayya, your son has manifested amazing. Your son has actually written saying camel and cactus. This is an actual image of camel. Wow. And there is small cacti if you see behind them. I'm going to show the image again to you. You can see here, I'm going to read out exactly what your son has posted. Saya has posted saying that my son has seen grey camel in a desert and some cacti. Thanks, Swamiji. Wow. So nice. Hey, what's your name? What's your name? Aya, could you post his name? Kid's name? Wow, amazing. And there are so many others also who have actually manifested. I'm going to share with all of you. Many of you have actually manifested, which is really amazing. Okay, one more person also said, okay, Eugene Kin has posted first a picture full of mountain covered with green trees, then a little rabbit that came going back home, then a little hopping. Okay, so Ma Eugene Kin, do you see? You again are seeing an animal. It is very related. Don't put yourself down. Same way G Song has seen, I saw a brown image. Manifestation, congratulations. One more person said, I saw orange. Let me see. Sir, I'm just trying to see. There are a list of you who I saw that had actually manifested. Karen had posted, I first saw a very intense blue, but in my inner space, I heard hill and a big animal. I'm not sure how to describe it. It's camels walking in sand dunes. That's what you saw as hill and a big animal. Congratulations. You're manifesting very good. You just need a little more practice. You just need a little more. I don't even want to use the word practice. I just want to say like, keep doing it. And then J Song has posted brown image like a giraffe. Wow. Amazing. And one more person also had posted camel. I'm just trying to see who is that. And Ma Lakshmi, you have also manifested. You said it's orange color. If you see the majority of image is in orange. Wonderful. Now, I just want you all to see how many of you are seeing that as you're posting it, like or you're verbalizing, it starts appearing more and more for you. See, it needs you. See, right now, you're so used to seeing just with both your eyes, right? Now, you need to slowly start cherishing, seeing through your third eye. You need to start encouraging, cherishing it inside of you. And that is what is going to be opening up that possibility in you, helping you to manifest it completely. Just keep on doing this power manifestation again and again and again and again. You will slowly see now suddenly things will start appearing as it is. All right? Okay, now we are going to enter into one of the most important sessions of the day. We are going to understand the secret sign, how to manifest your reality. The signs of Kalpataru. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea, truth. You need to imbibe. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle. Life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language, So, no, that is all not for me. I have already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, no, no. I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable, you can't be decent. Now in India you can see this, hear this very commonly. I am already married, what is there to groom? The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern, which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with this second truth. When Sadashiva gave this signs to Devi and Vishnu adopts these signs to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just burst. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions, listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive, independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive, independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada, means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it, if you have a few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. the patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shiva. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. The third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating. From 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through two-way video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension, you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I am not, sorry, please understand, I am not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I am just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of, your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that.
Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Bollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? So this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero. It is from rag to riches. Means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amrita Naga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there's a snake sitting inside, you know. It is portrayed like a snake. When the Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the science of possibility. The first step, creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows? Second time it will happen or not? Science of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but whole life, what will he do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction. Visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened. It is present. And all the doubt you have, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility, when that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete, drop it. Decide to hold on to this new space you created as a reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am aligning all my thoughts, actions, feeling and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when a master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I'm dirty, I will clean up myself whole completely. No, 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 no. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. So Ganga enters into your well. Do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all directions, enema is given and cleaned. Sarvat enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe life is a struggle, nothing is possible. With that impossibility itself, they are born, live and they die. But I tell you guys, you are not sinners to believe impossibility. You are Amritasya Putraha, Hindus. Blessed are those who are born in the religion who introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amritasya Putraha. You are not a sinner. Shranvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. So let those people who believe they are sinners and life is impossible for them, let them live with their belief. We don't care. But I tell you, do not allow that ideas to be injected into your brain. It is a conspiracy against humanity. Don't be cheated. Don't be destroyed by the conspirators against humanity. Blessed are you who are born in the religion which introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Whoever carries whatever belief, let them carry and let them live. But you don't need to be affected, abused by the wrong beliefs. So you understand you are sons of immortality. You understand your experience of eternity. So now, I lead you all into this science of Kundalini awakening and science of Kalpataru, which is the most ancient royal knowledge and royal secret.
Tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam guruvanne vega jijivishe chadagno samaha. Listen carefully. It is by renouncing all our silly talks inside. Please understand. It is by renouncing the dream you raise to Jagrat, waking state. It is by renouncing the waking state you raise to Turiya, higher state, fourth state of consciousness. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, listen carefully. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial by renouncing this, you will be able to look into your future. Understand? Whenever you even think of planning your future, you will see so much of pain about many times you planned but failed. Understand? All your plans are stitching of just unconscious vague thoughts, never a conscious plan. I will teach you the conscious future manifestation now. First step, get a printed paper, calendar of this whole year. If you don't have, at least open it on your laptop screen. And mark what all you want to manifest by what date. For example, you want to have double the amount of salary you are having now by September. Mark that. You want to make $1 million by March. Mark that. You want to marry this person by June. Mark that. You want to have a new house by this month. Mark that. Listen carefully. When you are marking, see how much of pain, anger, frustration, doubt, impossibility, violence, all that is flowing in you. See. Be very clear. You never ever trusted your life or your ability to manifest or your future possibility. Your whole inner space thinking was thorough, extreme delusion, frustration, impossibilities. You always, even if you want to manifest a simple thing which you can easily do, just ordinary, maybe a few $100 worth of gym membership and building a body. Just you want to manifest that. Pen that down. Next 6 months I am going to work out. By July, Guru Purnima, I am going to have six-pack body. Pen down. You will see so much of impossibility. Oh no, I tried this for last 20 years. And the first time when you were a baby, when you started walking with baby steps and failed, collapsed and hurt yourself here, there, from that you will start visualizing all the impossibilities and raise the struggle and convince yourself it is not possible. Why waste money on gym membership? Leave it. Understand? Death happens when you stop breathing. Death starts when you stop trying. Death starts when you stop trying. Death happens when you stop breathing. When you stop breathing, it is called death happened. But death starts when you stop trying. Pick up the calendar. I'll give you a few minutes. If you need, print paper. The 12 sheet. It's only 12 sheet. You can print it. Because today what I received from Paramashiva is extraordinarily powerful truth. He said beautifully, people don't manifest their future because they have so much of anger about their past failure, frustration with life, cursing the life because of their imagined impossibility. When you sit and pen down this 12-month calendar, you will see all that flaring up in you. Understand one thing. Stop reacting when you are agitated. Stop flaring up, when you are feeling impossible, stop responding to yourself. When you are frustrated, angry, I tell you, highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred. Understand, when you plant your conscious will for your future, either that seed becomes tree. If that seed doesn't sprout, it will become manure. Listen. If that seed doesn't sprout, it will become manure. The seeds which doesn't sprout, at least becomes manure and enriches the ground. So, if I put 1,000 seeds, 900 may sprout and grow as tree. The other 100 is not going to be wasted. It will become manure. It will enrich the earth. It will raise the quality of the farming land. Understand? Because of your pain and frustration, fear of failures, doesn't want to face one more pain of not achieving what you want and all those frustration ganging up, and you don't even put the seed, then what are you hoping for? Accidental future is not going to be great. All accidents will either be damaging or just letting you live. It is only consciously planning, manifesting. Understand? You are a man. You are given conscious power, will persistence. You are expected to be adult and matured. Use those capabilities and plan, manifest your future. If not, don't blame anyone. Get the calendar printout now. In few minutes, I'll start the process. Listen carefully. I'll give you precise instructions. First, sit. Pen down your pains of failures, hopelessness, resistance, anger. You feel even to write, think about your future. How is it going to happen? My future is in somebody else's hand. I don't even know what is going to happen. How will I plan? What will I do? All kinds of frustration, impossibility. Whatever comes up, pen down all of that. That is the first step. Second, decide consciously I am moving all this out of my life. And now I am planting conscious seeds about my future. So two things you are going to do now. First, all the resistance and anger and frustration you have to do this conscious planning of your future, pen down those patterns. Memories of failures, frustration, everything, whatever you have. If you don't have, great. If you have, pen down. That's the first. Second, pen down what all you want to manifest by which date, on the date exactly, on the calendar. If you want to manifest something by August, go to the August month and exact date you want to manifest that, pen down that.
Kalpataru, science of manifesting your reality. How do we create the reality that we want? Can I request all of you to please share what did you understand as Kalpataru? What is Kalpataru? What did you understand as Kalpataru? Come on, I request all the participants to take a few minutes and share one of the most powerful statements that Swamiji said. You are not a finished product. You're not a finished product, QC pass done and kept in the shelf. No. You are a seed, a possibility. Every moment, the divine is waiting to break through you and manifest as the highest potential. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You're not a finished product, shelved forever. See, this is not, like Swamiji said, this is not some positive thinking, all those things. No, this is science. This is reality. This is the truth. Many times we just label ourselves as finished product. We give up on life. We give up on ourselves. We give up on everything. And we decide that nothing can happen. Nothing can be done going forward. But here, Swamiji has revealed a supremely beautiful truth. You are a seed. Kalpataru is the science of creating your reality. The seed realizing its consciousness, waiting to just manifest, just flower. This is a science of Kalpataru. This is what is Kalpataru. This is what Kalpataru stands for. You are consciously manifesting your reality. You're consciously creating that reality inside of you.
And there's a very beautiful story. I think if you have even attended one Kalpataru of Swamiji's, definitely you would have heard the story where a man goes in the forest and he comes under the tree. There's a big tree. He's very tired and suddenly wishes, how great it would have been if I had some water. Lo, suddenly water appears. He's delighted. He drinks the water. He drinks the water and thinks, I'm so hungry since morning. How nice if it would have been if I get some food to eat. Suddenly food appears. All pakka 21 course meal appears. He enjoys the meal and he thinks, how nice it would be if I can just relax in a big cot. Again, a cot appears. Whatever he wishes keeps appearing. Then he gets a fear. God, what if suddenly a lion comes and eats me up? Lion comes and eats him up. Understand, that man is not, it's not just a story of some man. That man is you, that man is me. We are all always under a big wish fulfilling tree, and that tree is called as the Kalpataru. Whatever you wish for is continuously happening again and again and again. That's just Swamiji very beautifully says. Cosmos, life is a big Tathastu. Tathastu means so be it. Whatever you're asking, life will go on saying Tathastu, 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 so be it, so be it, so be it. Blessings, let it happen. So when it keeps happening, you by and by it's you who's thinking, oh God, what if a lion comes? The lion really comes in your life. But the best news that Swamiji has given to us is that, look, whatever you have wished for, whatever you have wanted, and now you see it is happening. Don't worry, you're not a finished product anywhere, in any dimension of your life. You are a seed. Human being is a possibility. He's a seed. You have a possibility. Whether you are just starting your life, whether you are just entering into your youth, or you're already a youth, or already you have become old, whether you're a 6-year-old kid or a 60-year-old adult, it does not matter. You are still a possibility.
And whatever you're trying to fight with is a dead snake. You don't need to worry about it. And Swamiji is going to help us go through that, complete with that, and also give us the power. The technique that Swamiji is explaining in the last part of the clipping, where Swamiji is explaining about consciously planting your future, we're actually going to do that exercise today.
And most importantly, Swamiji revealed one of the most beautiful cognitions, which really is important for us to catch. Swamiji said, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your beliefs. Constantly we go on believing, go on believing. It's like you can have whatever you want to do. The man could have visualized any possibility. But what did he ask for? He thought of, oh, what if a lion comes? We all create a belief. Every one of us desire to be wealthy. Every one of us desire to be healthy. Every one of us desire to manifest these things. But fundamentally, inside us, we carry a belief, oh, how much ever I try, wealth is not for me. That belief is what manifests as reality. You can desire to be the best. You can desire to be the best father, best mother, most wealthy person. But you manifest your belief. Do you believe that you're a superconscious being? Do you believe that you can manifest wealth? Do you believe that you are an excellent leader? It lays in the beliefs. The rest are dead snakes, patterns. You just need to throw them away. You just need to discard them. These patterns get onto you, cling on to you, and they constantly make you create alternative belief. Like, for example, have you seen young children? How many of you have seen small kids? They'll come up to you and say, you know what? I am going to grow up and become a Superman. I am going to be able to fly in the sky. Have any one of you ever seen a child have a doubt or, lack of confidence? A child will be like, I am also going to go. When they listen to the story of Krishna, they'll say, I'll also go and lift a mountain with my little finger. How many of you have heard children talk like this? Put in the chat. How many of you have heard young children talk and share so confidently? They'll tell like, I'll become Superman, I'll be able to fly, I'll be able to jump, I'll be able to fly in the sky, I'll be able to lift heavy things. Yes? Okay, so many of you putting yes. Understand why a child is saying that. And when you see, when a child tells, it will not have a lack of confidence. It believes that it can actually fly. We only tell, when the child tells, what do we immediately respond? That's all only in cartoon. We sow in the seeds of doubt as to younger children. Unconsciously, we were taught that way, right? And that beliefs is what becomes a reality. That stands as a pattern. How many of you are catching it? How many of you are understanding it? Understand, if you just catch it, so many of you here, how many of you here want to become wealthy? Put yes in the chat. Let's see. How many of you want to really say, you know what, I want to manifest wealth, whatever said. And how many of you want to manifest wealth or even health? You want to be wealthy or healthy, anything. How many of you want to manifest? Okay, I see yes from Mantranandaya. I see yes from Asgar Aliyaya. What about the others? Come on, Male Bodies team. Rajesh Patelaya, Vinay Sagaraya, Samesh Bharuvaya, Nitya Gangaya. Okay, Nitya Gangaya has put yes. Hugo, okay, Hugo Nityanandam, Hugo has put yes. Okay, Sumita Gravalaya has put yes. Okay. And okay, Basti Newell Ma Yoga Gnana, and Ma Shilva Delavi, and we have Janet Chang, Ma Purnima. Okay, so many of you have put yes. All right. You all are desiring. That's great. How many of you inside you, fundamentally, you have a doubt when you say, I want to manifest $1 million, but inside you have a doubt. I tried, Will I be able to get it?
Or you already have a part of you laughing at it. Hey, what are you talking? How many times you'll keep taking newer resolutions? How do you really think you can manifest $1 million when you have so much of debt in you? Your own part will be joking at you, laughing at you. Am I right? See, we need to understand we do not manifest what we desire. It's not that your desires manifest reality, but your belief is what that manifests as reality. This is the first and foremost thing that we all need to cognize. Your thoughts become words, words become feelings, feelings become actions. It's basically your thoughts becoming words, words becoming actions. Understand, this is the way life is actually functioning inside of us. And Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. Words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It's your thoughts to words, words to actions, actions to reality. Like what Swamiji said, right? There are some patterns in us, some kind of thought currents that gets empowered when you commit a particular action. Some thought currents in us get empowered when you omit certain actions. Like, for example, you feel that, okay, I'm all powerful. I want to be all wealthy. And like you declare inside you, I'm powerful. You do an action that makes you feel powerful. Then that thought current in you becomes stronger. Or you have a thought current saying, I'm depressed. So when you do nothing, you don't do any action, thought current of depression gets stronger. So that's how certain thought currents get stronger by you doing the action. Certain thought currents get stronger by you not doing a particular action. So now these things put together is our consciousness. Our consciousness is like the source program, software that is there inside us and which is like continuously like literally typing the reality that needs to come for us. Like any of you who are programmers that are sitting here, any of you do any computer programming? You learn some JavaScript or so are all of you able to hear me clearly? Okay, great. So you'll how many of you here, anyone here who does computer coding, programming, like a software coding person? Anyone? Sorry, I see too many yes, yes, yes. I'm not sure for which you're putting yes. If you're a programmer, can you put saying yes, I do programming, or you have learned about programming? Okay. Sri Nitya Mantranandaya. Okay, so you do programming. Okay, can you tell me how do you do it? So basically, okay, I have one more. Naveen Reddy are also saying yes, I can. Okay. Now, both of you please tell me, how do you do it? Now, let's say you're building a particular software. Now, for it to appear, what do? Type some language code, put it in there, put it into the computer, put it into the software, and it comes out as a product for you. Am I right? I'm just giving it in a very, like a very noob manner. That's the way you do it, right? Now, like that, continuously, you are literally coding your reality. And that coding is happening inside of you. You're continuously, there's like a program code written, and you're constantly writing it, and you're constantly generating that as a reality. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are clicking with what we are sharing? See, this Kalpataru science can just manifest everything that you want. You just need to first understand it and cognize it. Yes, clicking. Yes, ma. Yes, good. Wonderful to see you all understanding it. So now, so far, have you all understood a few things? First, you are the author of your life. You write the story of your life. Why? There are some things that happen exactly the way we want, and we are so happy when it happens. There are some things that happen we don't want, and it keeps happening again and again. There are some things that you feel like I really want, but ends up not happening. Like you feel, I really want to become a millionaire, or you really, I want to become so strong. But you keep saying that no, your body is not becoming strong. Like this, there are different things that happens in our life. One, whatever you want becomes reality. One more, you don't want, but it keeps happening again and again and again. One more, you really want, but it's not even happening. Am I right? Are all of us able to see these three things in our life? Correct? Now, who is the person who's writing, who's author of our life? Why are they writing our life like this? The best, greatest news is you are the author of your life and you have the power to change it. And that is what is Kalpataru all about, where you are going to harness that power which is there in you, and you're going to get the ability to rewrite your life. So now, Carmen is posted. That's why I never want to watch violent movies, etc., because of those images. And they've also written what you want to manifest your husband. Okay.
One just to add to this, many times it's not just by seeing movies. We buy this vocabulary even when we listen to people, even when we create ideas, we form opinions. This is what Swamiji told us, the dead snakes that we carry. It can be from our own experiences of failures, or it can even be seeing the concepts that others tell. Like constantly when you keep listening to it, like when I was young, when I constantly kept listening to it, like math is so confusing and difficult. Actually, I was not performing bad in math when I was young. My grades are very good. But at some point, it just became my belief. Logically, I know people do it, math is pretty easy if you understand, but my belief became that math is difficult, after which I actually started experiencing difficulty in math. It is your belief, and how you form that beliefs could be in any way. Constantly repeating a certain vocabulary in your inner space, constantly listening to something, constantly seeing someone do something. All of these forms your experience, and that experience becomes reality.
And all of us have that power. So now let's do one thing. We all have some desires, right? We all want to really manifest some desires. We're going to enter into an exercise, and I request all the participants to get your notebook and pen. Please get your notebook and pen. Alicia has posted, reprogram the inner engineer. Well, your inner space can never be an engineer. God is not, because your inner space is God. God can never be an engineer. He's an artist. If he's an engineer, he's going to have one mold and make all of us in one mold. But he's an artist. That's why he has made each one of us so unique. So you have the power. You're going to awaken that inner power of yours. All right. So now, ready with all your paper and pen? Can you all show me your book and pen in the screen? Can I see, in the camera? Can all of you show it to me? Thank you, Machetna. And Madonna. Okay. Christine Jones. Wonderful. Hello, what about all others? Can I see everyone waving your book and pen? Great. Now, you're going to be writing the exercise. Yes, thank you so much. Okay, I think the Chinese are getting the translation now showing. Yes, thank you all. So now we are going to do an exercise. I don't want you all to post it in the chat. You're going to write it in your notebook, and once you're done, you're going to let me know you're done. All right? Let's do step by step. And if you happen to have any doubts, feel free to ask us. We'll support you. We will help you. So do not feel like, oh, I'm not understanding. Can I still ask? Don't worry, you can ask. Okay? So first step, creating the space of possibility. Now, just take one desire, any one, just one desire. Can you all take any one desire that you really want to manifest? It can be anything, but just one desire. Please pen down one desire in your notebook. Written? Give you a few seconds. Please write down any one desire. Done? Please let me know if you're done. Great. Now, the moment you wrote this desire, what are all the doubts, incompletions, impossibilities that are coming in you? Please pen down all of that. Now, for example, let's say Ma Lakshmi has written down that I want to become wealthy. Just giving an example. So now, that's a desire, or I want to become a millionaire. Now, the moment she writes that desire, let's say she has like 100 impossibilities coming inside her. Now, take a few minutes. You might be getting, oh, no, I can't do all this. I don't even have the source of money. I don't even know how to make it happen. I have tried so many times, but I can't do it. Like, whatever doubts, incompletions, any impossibilities, suffocations that you are experiencing, please pen them down. Please start now. Just sit with yourself. Don't get distracted. Sit and write down. Mareshma Shetty is asking, what about astrology? If your planets itself are not supporting, and this they say comes because of past life karmic doshas, can one overcome that?
Actually, I just want to answer this. Swamiji very beautifully tells. In Swamiji tells, it's a saying in Tamil. Swamiji will tell, if every time when we don't manifest something properly, fundamentally we all want someone to blame at, and it is with that thought current only this whole blaming of planetary positions was created. Because Swamiji says, yes, actually planetary positions and its impacts exist. There are the effects of planetary positions on us, the graha doshas, the concept of doshas, karmas, all of them exist. It is true, 100% true. But the thing that is not told to you is, beyond all of that, your individual conscious will is 10 times more powerful. That is why even Paramashiva cannot enter into your space without your conscious permission. Without your because that is only your space. That is what is the conscious sovereignty, your freedom, that free will. That is why you can only be inspired to make a decision, but the decision you only need to do. Same way, because you believe, you cognize, and you have given the complete key. You have kept the door open and you're asking all the people you don't want to enter into your house. You're keeping the door open with all the wealth thief will enter, right? You have to lock the door. The key is with you. The lock is there. The door is under your control. Same way, planetary positions does have an impact. But if you consciously will, if you know Rahu is at your peak, and Swamiji has given various solutions. At that time, you should do unclutching, you should do puja, which will again and again bring you back consciously with your will. It will bring you back to integrity. But if you consciously entertain the powerlessness, if you feel, oh, what to do? Rahu is there, so better let me not do. Let me, even if I mess up, nothing can be done. You consciously already plan to mess up, put the blame on Rahu. That is how all of us function. I'm just saying you. When I say you, I mean all of us, right? Every one of us function that way. So, first thing, there is no such thing as something having more power over you than your will. Your conscious will, if you decide, Rahu, Ketu, Shani, Shukra, Guru, whatever it might be, I am going to be consciously sovereign. Means your conscious will being situated on that powerfulness, nothing can touch you.
See, it is not that these planets do not have power over you, but you are way more powerful because you are Paramashiva. The power you have, your individual will have, is supremely powerful than any other effect, side effect that can be there on you. These planetary positions can be actually tomorrow, we're going to, I think, in a few days, we're going to be learning about the Hindu cosmology. And I'll tell you the precise date where Swamiji is going to be explaining to us how the planets can actually become your friend. So you want to manifest something, you can actually take the help of planets also to make that happen. Usually we learn that, oh God, Shani is high, Shani. And then you have your Sade Sat and you see the Rahu column and all of these and you only say, God, nothing. Look, I know that Shani who's sitting there is only conspiring against me. That is why I can't do this. No, Swamiji has given us the secret how you can remove all those malefic effects of the planets from you and you can manifest the life the way you want. Right now, don't worry. When Guru's grace is there, no Rahu, no Ketu can even touch you. Focus on Guru Bhakti and sit and learn the science now. With your individual conscious will, you'll be able to manifest the life exactly the way you want. All right, write down all the impossibilities and all that you have. Chetna, but I'm already having my Sadesa. Don't worry, you're here at the right time.
Actually, firstly, the cognition, we'll be learning about Navagrahas, like she said. So, the cognition that we all carry about Navagrahas itself is wrong. But secondly, beyond all that, you have the power over you. Like the example I gave. You keep the door open, you put all your jewelry in front to display and tell thieves, come, and you keep the door open and go out. Naturally, you are inviting thieves to come and steal. Same way, when you let your powerlessness take over you, you are inviting, you're giving Purna Kumbha a royal red carpet welcome to your powerlessness. You have the power beyond the effects of planets and anything. Your free will is the most powerful thing on planet Earth. Your will. If you decide you will not do, nobody can make you do. If you want to do, people can at the maximum inspire to make you do, but the decision to do should be yours.
Come on, all the YouTube viewers that are live right now with us. How many of you also are doing? Please, can all of you post in the chat? There's actually a live chat that's enabled. Who all are doing the exercise right now with us? Please post it and let us know. Ma Shanti Rajmanikam, Ma Devika Rani, Eleanor Mayer. Nice to see all of you who are watching us on YouTube. Please let us know if you're also doing it. Ma Chetna Patel has posted. So I heard Swamiji saying, if you are strongly in Guru's space, then no grahas can touch you. That is absolutely true. No graha dosha can touch you as long as Guru's grace is there. Even as per astrology, when Guru energy is high, no other planets can touch you. That's the best protection you can have. And you are having Paramashiva who has come down as Guru and he's there with you, sitting with you and taking care of you. So don't even worry. He'll protect you. Okay. All of you have written down? Written down. Wonderful. I'm going to give you all a few more minutes. Quickly, anyone else who has not yet finished, please write down. Then we are going to be moving to the next step. Looks like most of you are done. Listen. Now, all the impossibilities and all that you carry, right? Pen down what is the source of your belief. What were the incident or incidents that created this belief in you? For example, let us say that you feel that you are not able to manifest wealth in your life. So strongly feel inside of you that no, I am not able to manifest. I have 100 impossibilities. Like I don't have any source where I can get the money from. I feel I myself, I'm not capable enough to do it. Like this, that you carry certain beliefs, correct? Now, take a few minutes, trace inside of you the earliest memory. First time, when did you have this belief in you? Understand? External situations might change. For example, now you may be so angry about your boss. But the belief that it is getting triggered in you, let's say your boss is making you feel utterly useless. This is not a new feeling for you. Because the reaction that you're carrying currently, it's definitely something more earlier, like somewhere when you were 6, 7 years old. Go back to your earliest memory. Don't worry. Don't immediately think that, oh God, I'm already so old. How will I remember all that? I don't even remember what I had for yesterday's breakfast. What am I going to remember 10 years ago, 12 years ago? You will just sit, spend a few minutes with yourself. Whatever you remember as the earliest, start writing that. Please start. You're going to take a few minutes to do this step. Clearly write down the impossibilities, incompletions that you have associated with. Please start. Sincerely write down all the earliest memories that you carry. Where did this belief system start in you? When was the first time this belief system even started happening inside of you? Please write it down. Relive intensely. Now, what is this reliving? What exactly you need to do? Listen, you're going to be going back to that earliest memory when this incident happened. And you're going to relive that entire incident in your inner space. It might be painful, but just go on reliving it. Wrote down detailedly. Very good. You need more time. Poonam Yadav, finish it. Take a few minutes and finish it. Marching Ho at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have the Darshan, live Darshan of Swamiji. Okay, are you all done? Now, you're going to go back to that earliest memory. When you had this first time you had this, go back to that earliest memory. That same 6-year-old you, let's say that you had this cognition the first time when your brother snatched away your favorite candy from you and he didn't give you. And you felt so bad, you kept feeling that look, what I want the most is being snatched away from me. Don't think these kind of incidents are anything silly, because you develop your incompletions from these small incidents only. Now, go back to that incident, not with the current 30-year-old, 40-year-old self. You're going to go back to that 6-year-old, 7-year-old little kid that you were. Same mental setup that you had. Just close your eyes. Feel the entire incident happening to you now. Just relive the whole incident. You're going to enter into the same space, exact same dress, exact same temperature you are in. Feel the same way you felt at that time. And relive the entire situation. Completely relive and relieve yourself from it. Can I request all the participants to please be on camera? Please start. Do this process sincerely. Take a few minutes and relive this whole step sincerely. Then we'll go to the last step. Relax, relax. Now, all of you have relived that incident and relieve yourself from that incompletion. Very strongly, clearly visualize what you want, the reality you want. Hold that visualization in you. Create that reality as a visualization. Like literally feel like, for example, let's say that you want to be so happy with your husband, right? And that's the reality you want to manifest. You're going to actually visualize that's already happened and just experience, like visualize it so clearly as if it has already happened. Hold the visualization inside of you and sit for a few minutes. Today, during the Shiva Deeksha initiation and the Kalpataru initiation we will be having, that time you will be given, Swamiji will actually awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you, which is the bioenergy, the potential bioenergy that is there inside of you that can transform your visualization into reality. Like you can like literally 3D print your reality. So that we are going to be having during the darshan. Now you're going to sit with that visualization in your inner space and we're going to be playing the Mahavakya for you. You're going to sit and visualize it for a few minutes. Please start. Are all of you clear with what needs to be done? Anyone has any questions? If any of you have any questions, feel free to ask.
And if any of you are also having like, and seeing when you feel the process, that's wonderful.
So just sit now. Visualize as if it has already happened and please start. Please start. Clearly visualize. Like as if it has already happened. Sit strongly. If an incompletion comes up, like an impossibility, no, complete with it. Just declare completion of it. We'll learn the completion science also very detailedly in the further session. Please sit and do it for a few minutes.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Very good. Please relax now. Now, you're going to consciously plan your future. Swamiji described to us how you should keep the coconut or your Atmalinga on the calendar and roll it. You're going to be manifesting that as a power right now. All the participants who even did the third eye meditation, you will also be able to do it now. Sit, and we are going to have Manitya Shambhavananda, who's going to be joining us and guiding us step by step on how to do this process. So let's get started with that now.
Go ahead. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation session. As we just heard from Swamiji, you can manifest your reality. When you know the source of everything, that cotton out of which the cloth is made, very easily you can just create the cloth. But if you try to make cotton out of cloth, it's going to be very hard. Now, with the science that Swamiji has given us, he's giving us the science of how to manifest our reality. Right now, the things in front of me, the objects around me. How am I making that happen? When you understand that, then you know how to make what you want happen. See, right now, Swamiji always says, we're running our life driving without a steering wheel, a clutch, or a brake. Just an accelerator. You just press on the accelerator and you're going. What's going to happen? You don't know where you're going to end up, right? But when we realize that it's Swamiji who's driving our life, it is Paramashiva who's driving our life. There is a cosmic intelligence which is an extension of us, which is actually us, that is consciously making our life happen. That is what we're going to be doing now in this session. In this power manifestation, you're going to consciously plant your future. Very clearly, see, power manifestation happens from the very basic understanding that you are Paramashiva, as we heard from Swamiji in the last session. From that understanding, when we understand that even now the reality I am seeing, the objects around me, the laptop, the people around me, all of that is actually my creation. It's like we have 3D printing, right? This whole world is my 3D print. It is something I have drawn out there and created. Now, from that understanding, we're going to do the power manifestation. What we're all going to do is, let's take a calendar. You can have a calendar. If you do not have a physical calendar, you can open up the calendar app on your phone and make a note. Write down on a particular date something you want to manifest. Can we take a few minutes and do this? Can I request all the participants to take a calendar? Either if you have a paper calendar, that's the best. And let's say on August 15th, you want to manifest a job promotion, let's say. Now, on your calendar, August 15th, right? Job promotion. One thing that you want to manifest in your life now. With this science, see what Swamiji is giving us is a science. What is a science? Something that can be reproduced by anybody who follows the right steps. It's not some kind of positive thinking. It's not even psychic power. It's not the power of your mental power. It is now all the incidents happening to me. How am I creating that? The same way, I'm going to create some other incident that I want to make it happen. That happens through the power of consciousness. Now, unconsciously, we're doing it. We're taking that source material of the cosmos and creating a world around us. We have people who are shouting at us. We have people who are so nice to us. We have objects that are hurting us. We have objects that are helping us. We are creating this. Now, the same way as we create these things, we're going to create what we want in our life. Are we ready for this? So let's all write down in our calendar that incident that we want to manifest. Make it something tangible, physical that you're going to manifest. Let's say you want a raise in your salary, or you want some relationship to manifest. You want to sign a business deal. You want some pain in your body to go away. Even today, you can write down today's date. You can write, today I want my migraine to disappear forever. Place the coconut or the orange or any object that you have on top of that calendar. If you're doing it in your phone, you can open up your calendar app on your phone and pick the date, type down the note. Every phone nowadays, smartphones, they have the calendar app. So you can open the calendar app and on that date, write down what you want to manifest. And you can take a coconut. If you do not have a coconut, you can use an orange or an apple, any other fruit, and place it on top of that place in the calendar. Now, in this manifestation, you're going to move that object. We're doing the power of consciousness over matter, where through the power of consciousness, you're going to move the object over the calendar and move that manifestation from the space level, from the level of your visualization that you have just done, into the level of manifestation, into the length, breadth, and depth, into the physical world. That is what you're just moving it from space into your physical world. That visualization that you've held so strongly just now in the few minutes, making that happen in your physical reality. So let's start. You can place the coconut or the apple, the orange, whatever you're moving, on top of the calendar where you have written down the manifestation you want. Whether it's today, whether it's 4 days from now, 1 week from now, wherever you have kept the manifestation you wanted to manifest by that date. You can place the object on top of that. Just sit. You are Paramashiva in this moment. You are Swamiji. That ultimate cosmic energy that's out there is actually you. There's nobody else in this universe. If there is no you, can there be existing anything? When you go to deep sleep at night, does anything exist? You may say, no, my friend sees my body. But you don't see it. Your friend's reality, it exists. But in your reality, nothing exists. You are your reality. From that understanding, from that cognition, you're consciously deciding in your future what you want to manifest. By raising your frequency, vibrating in oneness with the coconut, the fruit in front of you. As you ask, hand moves. Coconut move, the coconut will move now. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. That Mahavakya which Swamiji has given us is the cosmic intelligence, the vibration to raise your frequency to energy. Intensely vibrate, let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya. You can close your eyes and sit without any movement. Just intensely focus on your third eye. See the form of Swamiji in your third eye. See yourself sitting as him. Whatever is your visualization of that ultimate energy, whether you connect to Devi, you connect to Paramashiva, you connect to Mahavishnu, sit as that deity. With all the weapons, you have that many hands. Close your eyes. Don't visualize. You're not seeing it as an image in front of you. You are becoming that. The jata, like Swamiji. The long hair. Sitting exactly as Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya constantly. Sit without movement, whether in your physical body or in your inner space. Anything happens, be a witness to it. Witness yourself chanting the Mahavakya. In that space of oneness, the object will move. Once you have made the intention for the object to move, forget that it exists as a separate entity. When Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra gives us the technique for manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, he says very clearly, remove the thoughts and impressions of that object. Remove your idea of the existence of a separate object. Don't bring in any thoughts like, oh, has it moved? Constantly opening your eyes, checking. No. Just close your eyes and sit. Forget that there is an object in front of you. Now, Paramashiva is manifesting. That I, that limited I that I think as myself, no longer exists. It is just your will becoming reality. Your decision, the same way as you are manifesting today, the program happening, that same way you are going to manifest that job promotion happening. Again and again, bringing yourself back to that space of I am Paramashiva. I am that ultimate energy that exists out there, the cosmic energy. Even if some other thoughts come up, you forget, you start thinking of something else. Don't feel guilty about that. Just bring yourself back. No, that thoughts are not me. I am Paramashiva. I am going to now, with the initiation of Swamiji, be able to consciously plant my future. You will see the object is now going to move on the calendar. You can choose any day. If you can use your Atmalinga, you can put any vegetable. It's easier for us to connect to a live object. Maharilyn, you have asked if you can use a coin. It will be best, if you have a fruit or a vegetable, something that you connect to as life. That's the only thing. If you have a Atmalinga or a deity, if at all you don't have any of these things, then you can surely use a coin. Even if you don't feel, no, I cannot manifest, all these are not for me, if these things come up, just say, my Guru Swamiji has said it will happen. Now, it may not be my experience, but because he has said it will happen now for me. Sit with that confidence. Any click you had today, any cognition shift, that has released so much energy in you. When you did the completion, reliving the past has left you, and all the energy that was being held by it is now released for you to do the manifestation, to consciously plant your future as you want it, not to make it a repeat of what has already happened. Understand, only the present moment exists. Even if you're remembering the past, you're only remembering it in the present moment. Even if you want something to happen in the future, you want it to happen only in the present moment. So relax into the present. Don't get pulled by something in the future or lost in something in the past. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya, center yourself on the Mahavakya. Let your whole inner space only have the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Slowly relax. You can all open your eyes now. Now, just take note, see how the manifestation has happened for you. If you're able to sense the subtle energy within you, even that is manifestation. The Kundalini awakening, the vibration in your being. If you're able to see the vibration in the object in front of you, any small movement, a shift has happened. Throughout the day, you'll have so many more opportunities for manifestation. And ultimately, in the Darshan with Swamiji, he will make anything you want into reality for you. Hold that in your inner space. Can we all share, have a quick post? How was the manifestation for you? What are the shifts, the breakthroughs, the understandings you had from this manifestation process? Wow, Ma Anand Sagara saying, Atmalinga rolled with every event. That's awesome, Ma. You have manifested, Ma. You will see now in the next few days how everything that you want will start manifesting. All the things you noted down, now each and every one will manifest just like that, because you have moved that, shifted that cognition shift, and that's all matters. Your life is just a manifestation of your cognition. So when your cognition shifts, the reality around you has to shift. Ma Priyatma, you're saying that you're able to sit in the oneness feeling, but you're not able to manifest the actual movement in the object. Nothing is missing, Ma. See, Swamiji says in one satsang very beautifully that when you're feeling that you're not able to adjust something, something is not happening. Understand, Paramashiva is just digesting you. You continue holding the space, Ma. Don't feel like, oh, I'm missing something. Don't even bring these ideas. Nothing is missing. You have manifested. Even now, the apple sitting there in front of you is your manifestation. All of us have to understand it very clearly. It is not just the movement of the apple that is a manifestation. The apple itself over there is a manifestation. When we come to that conclusion, right, when we come to that understanding, then we see how every small thing in life is a manifestation of Paramashiva. Yes, Ma. Now you will see, do more and more, sit more and more. When you understand the science of now, how am I making the apple there in front of me? The same way I can make the apple move 1 inch towards the front or 1 inch in the back. That understanding will start coming the more and more you listen to Swamiji, do the processes and all. Then you will know how to manifest anything in your life. Yes, anyone else has anything to post? Please post. See, Ma, Jia Song, if you're not able to believe it will happen, Ma, you just leave it to Swamiji. Say, my mind is telling me this. This is what my mind is telling. But Swamiji, I'm leaving it to you. You are the cosmic intelligence and you will make it happen. That's all I know, and now I'm leaving it for you to make it happen. That's all. When you go from that context, Ma, it may not be my experience yet, but that cosmic intelligence has told me it will happen. Swamiji, who is Paramashiva, has told me it will happen. So definitely it will happen. So anyone else who has anything else to share, to post, you can now post that in the chat.
Shiva deeksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva deeksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the science I am revealing. Listen, listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing at some time, sooner the better for the humanity. Listen, your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Mooladhara chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. Between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, na, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens, the being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. These kids, they wake up to the reality, I exist. visualize your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from that time your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling I exist, me, I am conscious. Now, that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am. So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns, starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen. When you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed. So many times people ask me, Swamiji, why all over the world the elite, intelligentsia, the intellectual community is turning towards Hinduism? Because Hinduism is built on intelligence. It is built on intelligence. Our first initiation into Hinduism for any child is not based on some beliefs. The Hindu baptizing methodology is not based on any beliefs. It just teaches you how to awaken your consciousness, intelligence. The first baptizing, Hindu baptizing initiation statement is Bhur Bhuva Suvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. I meditate on the highest intelligence which awakens my intelligence. I cognize the highest tejas which awakens my intelligence. Now, through the initiation I'm going to give you all, I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, He Himself has manifested in me, I will make Him manifest in you all now because He has authorized me to manifest Him in all of you. Listen. Listen intensely. I will give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation and in turn initiate others. In every level, He gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Tiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience, right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 is showered on me. All 16 He blessed me. So with His grace, compassion, and the authority, with His grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashivaadvaita, intellectually, experientially, ritualistically, and giving the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada initiation. So understand this initiation connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. See, I'm going to give you 5 initiation now. Imbibe that completely and type it as a message in your chat so that I know you got it completely. First, listen. All the 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. First, all 14 worlds are interconnected and in you. You are not just in Bhuloka now. You are in all 14 worlds right now. First, it's an initiation. Listen. Someone who has not heard this truth is poor, spiritually poor. So listen. First initiation. All 14 worlds are interconnected in you right now. First. Second, if you want to be a leader, head, top in this world, you will naturally want the same in the higher world also. If you want the ultimate Parama in this world, you will want that same Parama in higher world also, in every world. This is second initiation. Listen. This is second initiation. Third, in this world, only one can be ultimate. But in the higher worlds, anyone who wants to be ultimate can be ultimate. That is why there is no jealousy or competition. Paramashiva enjoys more people becoming Paramashiva. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but no one can be ultimate. They beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other to become ultimate, but nobody becomes ultimate. That is why it is called lower world. Understand? The algorithm, programming, nature of the higher worlds, lower worlds, this world I am describing. In this world, one can be ultimate. That's why so much jealousy, competition. In the higher worlds, as whoever wants, they can become ultimate. The more ultimate, more Paramashiva celebrates. That is why no jealousy in the higher worlds. That is why it is called higher world. In the lower world, everyone wants to be ultimate, but nobody can become ultimate. They just beat each other, kill each other, destroy each other. Finally, nobody is ultimate in the lower world. That is why it is called lower world. In lower world, nobody. In this world, somebody. In higher world, everybody. This is the algorithm. programming, basic, fundamental way of functioning of the higher worlds, this world and lower world. This is the third initiation. This is the third initiation. The fourth initiation, listen. To become ultimate, you don't need any qualification other than being initiated into the truth. Your free will, pure will, is capable of making you ultimate. Fourth initiation. Fifth initiation, the greatest. Sit right now. I'll breathe the superconsciousness, supreme consciousness of Paramashiva in you right now. Listen. Normally, when you get a password, mantra, you need to repeat it, master it through your practice. But if you receive the same mantra from an incarnation, he has already mastered it. I have already mastered the mantra. This key will directly start working for you. You do not need to do anything specific, special. For example, normally, if you receive a mantra with a 5 syllable, you have to do akshara laksha, means 5 lakh times you need to chant that mantra to achieve the mastery over the mantra. It's called akshara laksha. Each syllable 1 lakh time, 100,000 time. If you get 8 syllable mantra, 8 lakh times you have to repeat it. But with me, I have already mastered this. So to all of you, I am giving this key. You can directly start applying it, using it. Listen. I am going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra. Then Shiva deeksha, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya deeksha, Shiva deeksha mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys any time you want. Please listen. I am an extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem, or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I will be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I will be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you.
Nithyananda. we're all now going to be understanding one of the most important initiations that we are going to be receiving today. Swamiji just revealed to all of us about Shiva Deeksha, right? What is Shiva Deeksha? And what this is exact initiations that all of us are going to be receiving today, every one of us. And this Shiva Deeksha, the initiation to experience becoming the being of Paramashiva. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this very, very special initiation. Now, let us understand the significance of it, because Swamiji explained so beautifully how the 16 types of initiations that Swamiji has received. Why Swamiji? Because of all these different types of initiations that Swamiji has received to be able to initiate us. This is such a beautiful revelation that Swamiji has given to all of us. And today, all of us are going to be receiving this very same Deeksha, the Shiva Deeksha. And I request all the participants to please provide your complete listening, because this Shiva Deeksha is a very, very important session, because only those who are listening to this, understanding this process, and are able to finish the full process, only you all will be receiving the initiation today. And how many of you have not received Shiva Deeksha? Nithyanandam, Punidanaya, nice to see you. Okay, I have completed also for coming late. Okay, come on, every one of you. How many of you here are receiving the initiation for the first time? If you're receiving the initiation, you have not been initiated into Shiva Deeksha, and today is the first time you're getting initiation, can I request you all to post in the chat, please? Anyone here for the first time? Okay, we have okay, a lot of you are posting me, Ma Alicia, Ma Pei Wang, Ma Changyu, Ma Karen. Okay. Oh wow, so many of you for the first time. That's wonderful. Very nice.